Good morning, Felipe. Good morning, Ennio. Let's go, baby! Today's the day! Yeah. Come on! Ah! Music not audible. Music not audible. Ah. What up, what up, what up? $28,800 in annual recurring revenue. Welcome to day 18. Thank you for being here, Felipe. Nightbot, what is Nightbot doing? Somebody tell Nightbot to shut up. Stop spamming? I don't ever want you to stop spamming lock-in. I don't ever want you to stop spamming lock-in. Shut up, Nightbot! I added Nightbot so that we could do our giveaway today. But I'm not sure... How do I tell Nightbot never to do that ever again? And I'm so dead serious. How do I make sure Nightbot knows to never tell David Kang to not spam in uppercase, lock in while I'm doing my intro ever again? Actually, mods, ban Nightbot. Nightbot, ban yourself, please. Go take a timeout, please. Let's go! Quigago, welcome! Where's Daybot, baby? Where's the Bladebot? Where's Bladebot? Day 18, DeskHub giveaway. If you're not in the Discord, hop into the Discord, go to the announcement section, click the button to enter the giveaway. It's already started. The giveaway has already started. It will auto choose the winner tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern. Today at 12 a.m. Eastern on this, or today at 12 p.m. Eastern, we are giving away a DeskHub to a random viewer live on the stream. So if you're here during that period, we are going to give away a DeskHub to a random viewer live on the stream. And tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern, we're also giving away a third DeskHub. We have all three of them right here to a subscriber of the newsletter. Bro, your bot asked if I was done spamming and gave me a warning. I'm about to have beef with the bot for real. Felipe, good morning. Joe, good morning. Quigago, good morning. David Kang, you already know. Thank you for being here. Just for tonight, thank you so much for being here, brother. Ennio, good morning, good morning, good morning. Ipu Codes says, waiting for this live. Oh my God, first live from you I've seen. Just rewatched your lives yesterday. That fires me up. That absolutely fires me up. Are you kidding me right now? We are so live today. I'm feeling absolutely locked in. I woke up to the most unbelievable email. It's rigged. I would have not allowed me to cheat and enter twice. It's rigged, baby. What's the status on BridgeMind? What do you mean, what's the status on BridgeMind? Fully operational. I have no BridgeMind. I have no BridgeMind. We've been talking. Me and BridgeMind have been talking in the X DMs. I'm not going to share those live, but we've been chatting. He knows the Blade fam is here. Chris, what's up? Okay, guys. So check this out. He had a DDoS yesterday. We have all been there, and you are not winning until you've had your first DDoS that has brought your program down. And a lot of the times, what you think is a DDoS is just you becoming so wildly successful that you can't support the amount of actual real users that are coming at you. Or it could just be a DDoS, somebody really upset. It could be Quigago. I mean, I would not put it past him. If I'm gonna point fingers at anyone in the chat right now who DDoS BridgeMind yesterday, I'm not saying that it's not Quigago. Like, if I had to say who is technically capable of doing it. Okay, yeah, I saw that. Crazy. Okay, guys. So yesterday, if you were here on stream, you may have noticed that we had some issues with Xerno. Okay? If you were here on stream yesterday, we had some issues with Xerno. Basically, their landing page said they included the ability for me to pull analytics from social media. I signed up for the platform a couple of days ago, and they just made this change, and they're basically like, sorry, you don't have it. You don't have it, okay? I woke up to a fucking message, bro. Okay, first of all, I woke up to a message that my Xerno fees have been refunded. You guys see this? I woke up to an email. My Xerno fees have been refunded. And then I woke up to another message. The secondary message got even crazier. Let me just show you it. Let me just show you the message. Why not? I'll just show you the message live on stream, guys. Because we're building in public. This is what we do. The support, remember multiple support agents ended up coming in? Mickey said, hey, Max, I actually watched your stream later in the day and saw myself here. Ha ha. We already have insane motion. You know what this does to my ego? You know what this does to my already insanely large ego, bro? That the support agent says... the website support agent watches the stream later today. Joe, that's customer support. Yes, it is. Hey, I actually watched your stream later in the day. I have now switched you to the new usage-based pricing and refunded the old plan. Your analytics are all set. Your pricing is all set moving forward. Come on. www Xerno. W Blade Fam Somehow the stream made its all the way to the Xerno customer support chat agent, guys. Do you understand how crazy that is? The stream made it all the way to the customer support agent. Hi, new to the channel, just subscribed. I'm curious to understand what you are doing to reach your goals, so started following this path. Paulo, thank you. Welcome to the channel. I love to see you here, brother. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So first and foremost, we've shipped some apps before the stream started. I'm not going to lie to you on that, guys, okay? Our most profitable app is QuickClaw, okay, which is an iPhone app. All right. We have a dieting app that allows you to track your macros via voice. Focus World, yo, what is up? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good morning. Radio, that is customer service right there. Insane. I can't even believe it. We've shipped Talk Macros, that's my baby. You guys already know that. That's my app, which lets you track your macros via voice, straight from Siri. We've shipped Feel Better Fast, which is our workout community. We've shipped DeskHub, which is a hardware product that lives in your desk, shows your GitHub contribution graph. And we've shipped ClickIt. And we've shipped Server Buddy. And we've shipped Huntcaster. Okay, there's no one that shipped more than me. Guys, there is absolutely no one that has shipped more than me in the last 4 years. Besides maybe Mark Liu. Skater, welcome to the chat. Okay, yo, it was my first stream. What's good? Yesterday, watched your old streams, and I got to ask something. And one of them, you said you want to create the largest vibe coding community. What's the difference then with BridgeMind, if I can ask? I am 32 years old. I think BridgeMind's 23 years old. I've been doing it for a little bit longer than him. He's kicking ass. We're both shipping, live streaming. I talked to BridgeMind this weekend. We're friendly on X. Who knows? Maybe down the road, the Blade fam and the Bridge fam do some sort of barbecue. And we both get together and we share the differences and stuff like that. I think the biggest difference is my hair is more handsome. My music is better. We have no hentai virus. My camera angles are much better. He's a Mac monitor guy. I'm a Windows monitor guy. He's a webcam guy. I'm a DSLR guy. I have $28,000 in annual recurring revenue. He has hundreds of thousands of dollars. I don't know what goes on. The list goes on. Glad to be early and not late. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So guys, I actually seriously, no, in all honesty, I could not fucking believe when I woke up and Xerno had watched our live stream, and because of our live stream, they really went above and beyond, fixed all of the issues, and we're going to be so locked in today to add analytics to our account. I mean, that really just shows me that we are doing all the right things right now. And also, I've been telling you guys from day one that we've been trying to build our top of funnel. I want to create gravity around us, okay? I want everyone to know our name. I want our community to grow to the largest community there is. And we're doing that. We've been doing that. We've added 1,000 subscribers. We doubled the subscriber count in the last 7 days. We just hit 100,000 views on YouTube. We are 100 hours away from getting monetized on YouTube. Last week, we got monetized on X for the first time ever. Today, we are going to get our first payout, and I'm going to go over the payout, how much we got paid, how many impressions we got on X in detail. I'm going to share it all with you. This weekend is our hard ship date for Clippo. So we are going to ship Clippo this weekend to the people on the wait list. Bro, they ain't check your stream. Mad boy, why do you think he said this if we didn't check the stream? He said, hold on, Mad boy, hey, I actually watched your stream later in the day and saw myself here. Haha. Brother, I think that he saw the stream. He linked to the stream in the customer support chat window. Okay, let's see what we got here. Paulo, I see an Italian flag behind you. I'm Italian. What is that? After we buy our family a house, after we hit $250,000 in annual recurring revenue, we are going to, first of all, retire our fiance so that she can, we're going to turn her into our wife, and then she's going to be able to do really expensive Pilates classes, take her friends out to matcha afterwards, do whatever she wants, basically. And then after that, we're going to make sure the children are fully taken care of. And then after that, getting to the Italian flag part of things, is we are going to purchase... We're going to purchase a Ferrari. Quick recap. House. Fiance becomes wife, becomes Pilates classes at really fancy studio, takes her friends to matcha afterwards. Kids taken care of. Ferrari. You guys are always asking me what the plan is. Baited you to show it again because I came just when you finished reading it. Let's go, baby! David Kang, Ayo, weekend stream. Not a weekend stream. I do have something planned for the weekend. I think you're going to like it. All right, Epu Codes. Epu Codes, welcome. I'm so glad you're here today. Any tips to get actually good ideas and ship apps? I'm 15 years old, coded for 6 years. Now want to learn more vibe coding. You're 15 years old and you've been coding for 6 years? My guy is 15 years old and has been coding for 6 years. He's been coding since he's 9 years old. That's unbelievable dedication. I love it. I don't really have own problems to solve. That's where you're wrong. You might not have your own problems to solve, but you have things you want to accomplish. And you can use technology and you can use AI to help you accomplish those things. Starting off with the fact that you're 15 years old and you want to learn how to vibe code. Let's learn you. Let's teach you how to vibe code. And then why don't you build an iOS app so you can teach every other 15-year-old who wants to learn how to vibe code, because they come in here every single day, all day long, and I love them. They fire me up. Why don't we build an iOS app to teach other 15-year-olds how to vibe code? Why don't we build a web app with a community with a 14-day vibe coding challenge to teach other 15-year-olds how to vibe code after you learn how to vibe code yourself and ship your first app? Right? I'm just spitballing ideas. Coding, no life, no friends, no social life for 6 years. I love that. Come on, let's go. Hey, are you working with this other guy, Bridgemind? He has 200K monthly recurring revenue. No, I'm not. We're friendly. We've DM'd. He's a massive inspiration, obviously, for me. I love what he's doing. I've been shipping products. I've been shipping hardware, apps, and stuff like that for a very, very, very long time. Any tips, just hang out in the chat. I give them out all the time. Don gives them out all the time. And I need you to join the Discord community, Epu Codes. And I need you to get close to these people. They're all shipping apps. And you surround yourself with these people, and you're going to become one of them. Nameless King, welcome. All right, but kids taken care of is the bulk of the plan. That's so much. Yeah, it's so much, but it's not even an issue. We're gonna get done. What drink is that, big bro? Okay, today we have an Alani Nu. We have a strawberry sunrise. It's the second worst flavor of Alani Nu. We went over that yesterday. I believe I gave it a 6.4 out of 10 as far as score goes. And that's pretty much all I'm going to say about that. What the fuck you ignoring me for? How you doing today, brother? Guys, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm absolutely fired up today. I could not be any more fired up today because we have our giveaway at 12 Eastern. Our giveaway is live in the Discord. Can we just check out really quick and see if anybody has entered the Discord giveaway? Because I need to know that right now. All right, we have 14 entries into the Discord giveaway for the DeskHub. For those of you that don't know, DeskHub is the first project I ever shipped on the internet. This is how I got my start. I won Product of the Day on Product Hunt. It can pull any API endpoint you want, display any data in ticker form, in number form, whatever you'd like. It also can show your GitHub contribution graph. It also can show a Pomodoro timer. And we're working on some extra sauce so that it can be a little more integrated with the AI world. 15 entries now. Let's go, Ebu Codes. I was high energy, but my Nightbot is low energy like you today, Mr. Streamer. Guys, I need to stop Nightbot immediately, guys. I need to stop Nightbot immediately. It's not my vibe at all. Somebody told me. It's already timed 2 people out? Guys, tell me how. Wow. All right, chat moderation. Excessive caps, disabled. Excessive emotes, disabled. 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 I've disabled all moderation for Nightbot. Just hit 50K in ticket sales. People taking over your city at the end of the month. Let's go, baby. All right. I'm pretty sure this whole stream is getting a DMCA'd, guys. And if that counts against us, no. I took away the caps thing. I just took everything away for Nightbot, dude. That is totally not my that's not how we roll. All right, let's take a quick look at our goal sheet, guys, please. How is it called? The Discord community you mentioned before. The Discord community, the link to it is in the description down below. It's on YouTube. Let's go. Okay. Today's goals. We are going to add a switch for automatic video processing into the back end of Clippo. We're going to do our giveaway at 12 Eastern. And we are going to add a couple base styles for the like color, caption, type, font, and everything, so that we don't just ship with only one style type and then everyone using Clippo has the same exact style, because I don't think that's a great idea. And also, I don't want you guys just straight up copying my shit because it's working for me. So we're working for me, and I don't want everybody just straight up copying my shit. Okay, Claude is down right now. Yes, Claude is down right now. It's a disaster. So what's the plan? How are we going to buy Mom a house? Okay, top of funnel first here. We're shipping Get Clippo this weekend. We're shipping Get Clippo this weekend, which is growing the stream. We got monetized on X last week. We're getting monetized on YouTube this week. Get Clippo is going to be a little bit of a juicer as far as money coming in. It's not going to be our end product. Next week, after we launch Clippo, the start of the week will probably be some cleanup work, because I'm sure we'll have some bugs and stuff like that in Clippo that we need to fix. And then we can leave Clippo running in the background, absolutely churning views for us, building our audience on autopilot. And we can go into our longer term project. Should I take 10 or 20 milligrams of creatine? I need you to go to 20 grams. Forget about milligrams. I need you to go straight to grams. Can you give away a copy of Get Clippo? That's a great idea. We'll do that. We'll definitely do that. That's an excellent idea. All right, so I want to start off with seeing if we can get the metrics to load. Oh my god. Oh my god! All right, they just loaded. I'm not going to lie, they just loaded. Longer term project will be announced next week. If I take 20 grams of creatine daily, will I ascend? If you take 20 grams of creatine every day, you'll never be tired again. You'll start live streaming. Viewers will flock to you. Abs will form. Biceps will form. You'll be banging out 100 pull-ups per day. MMR will start going up. It all starts with the creatine, the working out, the going to bed at 9:30, and then everything starts falling in line after that. I have a barber appointment at 10 Eastern. Rest in peace. So you can Philly Coin, what is up? Welcome. You can still win on Discord, and you can still win by being on the newsletter. But if you're not here in the YouTube stream, then you're not going to be. You're obviously not going to win that one. Music can make my ADHD go burr. Yes, love that. And you will be banging models every day too. Yes. Come on, guys. 20 grams minimum. So this actually just worked right away. So Xerno fixed this for us, which is absolutely blows my mind. I want these to be bigger, and I don't know if you guys remember our. And also, this is not accurate because I have 97.5 thousand views in the last 28 days, so I don't know why it's saying that. But that's fine. That's fine. And what we need to do, actually, no, Xerno is not expensive now. If you're just joining, Kid, yo, not your average dude. What is up? Bro, you need to stream on Kick and Twitch too. Let's fucking go, mad boy. I'm on Twitch right now, Max Blade Codes. I'm not on Kick yet. I really think that we should get over on Kick as well. Joe, just joined the Discord. I love that energy. Let's fucking go, baby. AI finds your best moments. I like this claim of Clippo. Let's go. So Clippo has really been the absolute GOAT for us as far as building this channel that we're on right now. 2,000 subscribers. We are up 889 subscribers in the last 28 days, which really this is up 889 subscribers in the last 14 days. We are up 105,000 views. Guys, it took me 8 years to get 1,000 subscribers, and I have added almost 1,000 subscribers in the last 14 days. Okay, so live streaming, running Get Clippo in the background to constantly break the stream up into clips and automatically post them to your YouTube. No user intervention whatsoever. I've talked about this many times in the stream, but SaaS is no longer software as a service. SaaS is now service as a software. When you purchase Clippo, the goal is for you to do nothing on your behalf, for it to run in the background, turn your YouTube videos into clips that grow your audience. I got a notification the other day from YouTube that 30% of the viewers of my shorts are heading over to my live streams, are heading over to my long form content, which are then in turn becoming members of my Discord. It didn't say this. This is part I'm adding. Which then in turn are becoming members of the Discord community, which are becoming members of the newsletter. We are building gravity. We are building community. Everything's headed in the right direction. All right, do you remember 24 hours free credits by Replit? No. You inspired me to stream. Thank you. Currently on day 7. Let's go, Lucky! Oh, let's go. If you ever need a young moderator for YouTube, I'll be here. You got this. Epicodes, thank you so much. So I think right now we have like 3 or 4 resident Gen Z experts that are helping us with the lingo and keeping us in the game. Like as far as like we're learning about maxing and we're learning about mogging. So I think we'll get some sort of group together, a moderator group of helping the older folk, the unks here, become relevant again with the lingo. I want a generational max, you know? I want to have the wisdom coming in from the 50 plus crowd. I want to have the creativity and just the general jargon and vibe coming from the Gen Z folk. Max, I'm so happy to be here today. I might even go to Good Life after 2 years subscribed and never going. I found my creatine. Let's go. Let's go. I got you, Max. There he is, David Kang. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oren Pearson, let's go. Come on. Good morning, guys. All right, so yeah, Get Clippo has been absolutely juicing views. I can't even believe it. It's the best product we've shipped so far. It's going live this weekend. It's our hard deadline to ship. I would like to get these. I like the analytics so far. I want to get rid of shares. Remember from yesterday, the new morale. The theme of yesterday's stream was less is more. Like I want you to do less. I want you to do less. I want you to do less. I want you to do less because it's more. And so we're going to remove as much as possible because everything becomes less AI slop. Everything becomes simpler. You make more money the less you do. It's just the way everything goes. So, Apex and Chill, welcome. We'll be able to adjust the frequency of when it posts. Every 2 hours could be a bit much. It's not too much. I need you posting at least every 2 hours. That's something we could definitely add. We could definitely add that, but I want you posting every 2 hours. I actually woke up today and said to myself, I want it posting more often. I swear to you, I woke up today and I said I need it posting more often. I want to open my YouTube and I want to see a new video of myself every single time. And I want to cringe at it. I want to absolutely cringe at it. Okay, I'm starting the development of the Gen Z Vibe Code app. If I can ask, should I first make web-based and then mobile-based? Also, any tips that I would get a good AI with under $20? Codex is your answer, EpuCodes. Codex is your answer. Get yourself a $20 Codex subscription. GPT 5.5. Let's get it done. Guys, we are slop maxing. Less is more maxing. We're lazy maxing. So I need to find this video, because we did a mock-up. Wait, here's our mock-up. from yesterday. This is our mock-up from yesterday. Okay. I don't know if you guys can see this that good. Here's our mock-up, and here's what we got. It tried to do too much. It tried to do too much here. It just randomly added shares, and it replaced comments with subscribes. So what we're going to do is we're going to download this. I'm going to put this on my desktop. I'm going to rename this as Less is More. It won't let me rename it. I don't know why Tahoe or whatever Mac OS I'm on right now is horrendous. I think that Apple started vibe coding and they're not that great at it yet. This music is fire. Yes, we're getting absolutely gassed up. I think we're going to get DMCA banned today. What if that kid is 15? He's Gen Alpha. Wait, oh shit. This is such good news though, because now we have Gen Z, we have Gen Alpha, we have Zillennial, we have Millennial. I'll start disturbing you in Discord DMs before I'll make $1 million and after. Going to keep the stream on background though for my motivation. I love hearing that. That's exactly what I want to hear. Philly Coin chat, spam the heart buttons. Let's show Max his 5th day of streaming gratitude. Let's go. Have you used Claude Design much? Yes, we used Claude Design the day it came out. Using it for our website is magical. We need to go back to it. I used it the moment it came out, and I was not that impressed. Why is chat on stream going top to bottom? I hate it. I hate it. I really hate it. I need you guys to tell me what to do about the chat widget. If we just get rid of it at some point, or if we change it to something else, or if I change it so that I can just highlight someone's individual message, like I see people doing that. It's horrendous. It's just not good. All right. Let's grab this. Let's CD out of Stream Elements. That's my own Stream Elements, by the way. That's not that's not the actual Stream Elements. We vibe coded our own Stream Elements. All right, apps, and then we're going to CD into Clipper Cloud, and then let's get Codex fired up, guys. I need the new Clips dashboard page to look exactly like this image. I would like to highlight views, likes, and subscribers. That's it, just those 3. With a very tasteful, ultra simplistic graph and icon like we have in the image. The main and most important thing here is less is more, less is more. It's literally the motto of the stream now, Codex. I'm live streaming currently, Codex. It's the motto of the stream. I need you to get with the program that less is going to be more here. That's a 10 out of 10 prompt. Let's get it going. That's a 10 out of 10 prompt. Oh, that didn't even count half of them. That didn't even count half of them. All right, Hung says, I made an ugly ass product, only focus on API functionality to sell to local. Took me less than a day. Less is more. You are a prompt terrorist, bro. I really am. Like, I know I'm on some sort of hit list. Mr. Redacted, let's go. Morning, Max. I see Xerno cave to their analytics fumble. Yes! Dirty, did you see the message they sent? They replied in the chat bot, hey, bro, I saw your stream yesterday. And then made it all right. That's an S tier. First of all, I've never been more proud of our stream. And that's an S tier response. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. I need to get a few more tabs open here today. It's not it's not stressful enough trying to code and talk to chat at the same time. I want to get a few more tabs going. I'm tab maxing. All right, let me look at the library. Library is great. We added the scheduled. We added the scheduled part right there. The schedule is kick-ass. I want to, let's get another one going. Oh, I'm literally just getting warmed up right now. There's an update for Codex. I love that. We're maxing right now. Bro, you said you are a Windows guy. I see an Apple icon up top. What the fuck, bro? I never said I was a Windows guy. I said... Somebody asked what the difference. Yo, just gave a demo to my clients. I love that. What'd you give him a demo on? I said the difference between me and Bridgemine is that he has 3 Apple monitors, and I basically have, I have monitors, I guess you can call that. To use ingest technology. Thanks, Universe. Welcome to the stream. Do not update Codex while it's working in the background. That's probably a good idea. It's probably a solid idea. I could totally get behind that. I need you to understand that all of these monitors are from when I was a degenerate gamer. Okay, so these are all these are all like non-color accurate 270 hertz refresh rate, 1440p, Counter-Strike, Fortnite, Apex Legends, Arc Raiders. Get cracked out of your mind. I'm building 90s on kids monitors. Okay, I literally look at the size of my mouse pad. You've never seen a vibe coder with a mouse pad like this. Okay, I have a Saturn G Pro and a Logitech G Pro mouse. This is a custom Wooting. This is a custom Wooting keyboard. This is a Wooting keyboard in a metal case with rapid trigger. We're a gamer, and our new game is annual recurring revenue. That's our new game right now for a long time. Just a handful of bug fixes. I love that. Gaming on what system before the Mac? Under this desk. Under this desk, I have an insane gaming computer. It's not insane, but at the time, it was pretty good. It's got a 4080 in it. Are you making Opus clone? That massive monitor looks very useful for code bases and long context message with AI and chat. You are misappropriating my Windows apparel. All right, I need this to wake up. I need this to wake up. Let's restart Codex. If here's what I'm thinking, guys. Here's what I'm thinking, guys. Counter-Strike mentioned. Hell yes, brother. Come on. Face it, level 10. Okay, it might be nice if under new clips, since we already have the YouTube channel authorized, it might be nice if there was some sort of, and this kind of breaks our rule of thumb with less is more, so I really don't think we're going to be doing it at all. I might throw this idea out completely. Is I'm kind of feeling like this should also have I'm feeling like this should also maybe have the most recent YouTube either live stream or long form video, so that you can just click it and you can say make the clips, and then you don't even have to post this in. And then I was also thinking in settings, maybe there should be a setting so that you don't even have to use your agent to do the auto clipping. Like you could just enable auto clipping, and then it looks at your YouTube every 24 hours, sees if there's a new upload or a new VOD, and then turns those into clips. Right? Why not use the PC for LLM? You can connect it to your Mac. You have it run a standalone CloudBot server. So I have two Macs right now. I have Hermes running on this MacBook right here, doing that, and then I have like this Mac right here that you guys are seeing. It's running the stream, and I'm also coding on. I got a new M5 Pro that's underneath the desk. It's right here. So I'm doing that. I could do that with the Windows computer, but like it only has an RTX 4080, which is really not that much memory to do anything special on. Rhythm says, where do you sell your apps? Everywhere you can possibly sell them. So like with Clippo, we've built a wait list by live streaming ourselves building it. So our wait list is like 60 plus people right now. So they'll get beta access. Then we're going to put a launch video, which we started working on yesterday, on X, which hopefully will get 100,000 views on it. And then maybe 1% of those people will go to the website, and 1% of those people will purchase a subscription. And then from there, we're going to figure out how we do some ongoing marketing. Maybe we have our Hermes agent right here, try to grab emails from like Twitch streamers that have low viewers, send them a free tool, like I send them my push-up tool, so that they can use that, and they have to give me something in order. I already have their email, so I don't know, but that builds trust with them. And then eventually I'm like, hey, you love the push-up tool and the pull-up tool, why don't we get you on Clippo? This will run in the background and clip your streams, you know? So it's really not like where do I market my apps, because every app we market differently, and I think that's how you have to look at it. Want to buy me a MacBook as well so I can code better, because then I'll own a Mac. Can't do that now. Can't do that now, unfortunately. I'm new here. What's the idea of this SaaS creating clips from long-term videos? Okay, so I built myself a personal tool that takes our live streams and it chops it up into clips that get automatically posted on YouTube. All right. It took me 8 years to get 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. We've added 889, in the last really 14 days because we're live streaming and then we're clipping it with Clippo. We have done over 100,000 views. 30% of our short viewers are going to our live streams and then going to our long form content. So we're building an audience. Ahmed, welcome. Hello, hello, hello. And Hyperouts, thank you. Thank you for coming in and asking a great question. Doesn't Hermes can even run on Raspberry? Yeah, Hermes can run on very little. I think that we could even get Hermes or OpenClaw running on an ESP32, which is like $1. Yeah, shorts form longer YouTube clips, automating some of the YouTubers' work. Yes, yes, yes. The text on your website, Get Clippo, is overlapping in one section. Stop editing, start growing. Let's see. Great call out. Ahmed, what kind of device are you on right now? So I can try to make it happen. What kind of device are you on, Ahmed? So we're going to push this, the change it just made. And then I'm going to, I'm just going to have Spring pull this live. Spring is my Hermes agent, guys. And we're just going to have Spring pull this live to the server. And that is our workflow. That has been our workflow lately, and I like it. I'm not changing it. So just, you're just going to have to be here for it, guys. I'm sorry. Can you pull the changes for Clipper Claw Cloud to the lab and make it live? All right, guys. It's on my side. I don't know. Laptop, Windows. I switched to 90% browser and then it's fine. Speaking of 30% going to streams, I wonder if you can auto-link the stream in the clips you schedule. Don, you know, that is something that we need to absolutely 100% look into. Because I know there's an ability to, like, at the bottom of your short, you can have it linked to like a video. But if we could auto-populate that link field, I mean, it seems like that would be something that would be like a 10x. Having the ability to have a link to our stream, like that would be a 10x feature. Right? Oh wait, beautiful. So it needs to have a little bit more space. It needs to have a little bit more padding there. Also, we're getting 0 for the subscriber count for some reason, which is not true. So we need to figure that out. Is the analytics pulling data from the clips uploaded to the whole YouTube channel? The whole YouTube channel. I'm not sure if we could even pull it just straight from the clips alone. So I'm in the creation of the app to learn vibe code. How can I teach people to vibe code in the app? Should it be like videos or coding, or what would be the best way to create it and not just flop it? I don't know. You're going to have to figure it out. You're going to have to figure it out, my friend. I think interactive is always the best. Like, why don't you copy Duolingo? Why don't you make Duolingo and make Duolingo a vibe coding? I actually love that. I'm gonna make that myself. You just made yourself a new competitor, by the way. I switched to 90% browser and then it's fine. So I think that it might be a resolution issue. But that's good. That's good data because, like, what if we switch this to 720. What is 720, guys? Like 1920 by 1080. All right, that's fine. And then I don't even know what the resolution is for what is 720 resolution? 1280 by 720. 1280 by 720. Yep, that's a problem. All right, good call out. All right. So let's CD into landing page. Let's get Opus fired up. Actually, no, Claude is down right now. The landing page is absolutely perfect for everything, except for on the 720p resolution. Stop editing. Start growing. Headline sort of overlaps that little bar that has work with Hermes. So we need a way of adding some padding there or something. Oh, and what did we end on, guys, for our pricing? Price for 30 hours clip, 29, 180, 102. Okay, it's actually way more than that, and it's disturbing that it keeps handicapping that. I don't know why that keeps happening. It's disturbing. Yeah, gotta simplify the API docs and pick some bits for pro features. Absolutely. On Discord, I showed you an issue with the comparison table on mobile. Get Clippo, compare. Let's head over to the Discord and see what Focus has for us. Where'd you share it? Focus, I don't know where you shared it. Let's put an iPhone 12 Pro. Let's go to the comparison table. All right, that's working. iPhone XR. iPhone SE. iPhone 14 Pro Max. Google Chrome quit unexpectedly. Okay, whatever, we're tab maxing. Yes, proceed. All right, we need to add a little bit of padding above this, I think. We need to add a little bit of padding above this. And then let's just screenshot this. Let's send this over to ImageGen. And ask it how it can clean this up a little bit. Hey, how can we improve this main page of Clippo? I want to have the new clip area so we can paste the URL to get it clipped. And then I just wanted like a little tasteful section underneath the new clip area that showed like the channel's growth. But right now it feels kind of miscombobulated. I really want you to emphasize the fact that less is more, less is more, less is more. And I feel like it needs a little bit more space and maybe just like a little explainer to like your channel is growing or something like that as a title above the analytics section. And I feel like the analyze bar where we paste the clip in should grab your eye first. And then the little analytics thing is just a little treat underneath that. That should probably fall to the background a little bit. Can you just give me a nice mock-up? Please keep in mind less is more. All right, guys, come on. Where less is more is maxing. Is Claude up or what the hell? I don't think it is. Try with Google Stitch. How the AI recognize which clips are worth to be cutted from a video. It transcribes it and then it reads the transcriptions with AI. How much do you think you will spend per month re the Opus API? Not very much. Not very much. And if it's too much, we can pick another provider. We've already tested it out on a million different, not a million, but we've tested it on different providers. And we were really surprised with how it still works excellent. Thanks for the idea. Now everyone in chat forget it. Holy prompt terrorists. I keep missing the stream to do things. Grrr. I need you to lock in, Philly. I need you to lock in and be here with us. No, you're all good. You're all good. All right, I'm checking Discord again. If you're lying to me, Fucus, I'm going to have to get the Nightbot back in here. I don't want to have to do that. I don't want to have to do that. Don't make me get the Nightbot back in here. All right. All right, this is way better, guys. Check it out what it did. It did less. It did way less, and it's actually more because it did less. Look at this. That's way better. That's way better. See how now new clip feels like more the priority up here, and then this just sort of falls into the background. It's just like a little tasteful treat. You know what I mean? Like this feels like miscombobulated. Like there's two things that are fighting for your attention, and then this is like yes, paste your new clip here, and then you're pasting your new clip here, and then you're like, oh wait a second, what's going on down here? And you're like, oh my god, wait, I'm juicing views. I'm going to buy my family a house soon? What? Is it getting any of those? It's not getting any of those, is it? Guys, is it not getting a single one of those? And also, is our music not? Guys, we're in shambles right now. We're in absolute shambles right now. Try going slow. Slow burn. I can't tell you how frustrating it is. I have to dial that in. Going slow, it picks them up. I need you to get the new clip screen to look exactly like this. No! Stop it. I need you to get the new clip screen to look exactly like this. Screenshot with Playwright, if possible. God, why does this keep happening? I need you to get the new clip screen to look exactly like this. Screenshot it with Playwright and compare to the image I uploaded here. Okay, yes, yes. Come on. You gotta just massage him in. You gotta just, you gotta just give him to him. I want to start doing exercise like this while I work. Just fuck it. Just do it. Just do it. Who cares? Do them with me. Do them with me. Get the office involved. Get them watching the stream. All right, let's go to Discord. Let's see if we can find this. Turns out it was on Tommy's Discord. Did you send our Clippo project to another streamer's Discord? Please tell me that you sent my project to another streamer's Discord. Oh, that would be so good. That would literally be so good. I can't even tell you. What kind of device are you looking at this with? Oh, you have an old version somehow in your cache. That's not even the current version at all. That's an old version. All right, somebody asked me something. Oh, registered. Let's go, baby. Welcome, registered. Hung says AI is prone to headlines design, often creating orphan words, so you might want to fix that, especially on phone screens. Patrick said, when did you start coding? I coded right before AI came out. Did you make any native desktop apps or just make for Mac and App Store? My iOS app? No, I didn't. They're all Mac iOS. Epicode says, how did you create your mascot for Clippo? We did it live on stream. We created with image gen, and then we animated her with Cling. You use Supabase for back end. Hey, good grandpa, what's up? Probably some weird Android phone getting no. Oh my god. That is a lot of times the case though. Did you use Supabase for the backend? No, I'm a freak, and I host all my backends. I host them all on my own servers. Normally I use MongoDB because I'm a little bit crazy. I gotta change this music. It's driving me insane. Like we gotta go to focus mode. Oh, it's fire though. I can't. We'll go back to the insane music when it's closer to giveaway time. That was Samsung S24. It's caching a super outdated version. You need to Control Shift R somehow. All right, yes, proceed. The local server was blocked by the sandbox's socket restrictions, and this repo doesn't have player installed. The node modules, I'll request a server test command with the permissions rather than working around the sandbox. Great. He's on MongoDB, but dying to try Convex. Absolute dying to try Convex. Sounds like a circus. I'm viewing with the RayX 4000 Pro. All right, just for tonight says I have a leftover 3090, but I have no intention of gaming at all. All I want to do is vibe code. Should I do stuff locally? Should I get a Mac Mini, MacBook Pro, or build out a PC? I'm too indecisive. Please. Listen, I just love a MacBook Pro. Like I have this old MacBook Pro, and then I was just gonna get a Mac Mini or a Mac Studio, but I decided to get another MacBook Pro because the rare occasions I do like to go sit on the couch and do vibe coding, it just feels so good. Like, there's nothing better. Get yourself a MacBook Pro. I called it an Android phone. Okay, Blue Sky says, "What's the headphones? Look comfy. Looks like you can wear it for 8 hours." These are the most comfy headphones in the entire galaxy. It's not even close. These are Sennheiser HD 560S, and they're open ear, so like anything in the room just sounds exactly like goes straight through this. This is like mesh. So there's no noise cancellation at all, which is actually really nice. Like sometimes you want noise cancellation and you'll use like these or whatever. But when I don't know, being able to hear everything that's going on in the house and stuff like that is amazing for me. Shmo. What's up? What's up? We are absolutely shipping. What are you using MacBook for? Are you using MacBook for streaming? Yes. So I have an M5 Pro underneath the desk. And that is handling the streaming. And then this just runs my Hermes agent right now. Just runs my Hermes agent. All right, so this is doing what I tweeted about yesterday, where it's going to use Playwright to take a screenshot of the design it made and compare it to the image gen design that we gave it. And it's basically going to create like a self-fulfilling loop where it makes a change, compares the screenshots, makes a change, compares the screenshots until they look identical. And then it will finish. It'll say, I'm done making the code changes. Which is so good. We are, our stream snack today, by the way, guys, is a perfect bar. I don't know if you guys have ever had these, but I think this is the best stream snack that you can have. A perfect bar. It's 17 grams of protein. And it's 340 calories per serving. Streams going average 40 to 70 now. Let's fucking go. Barbershop time. Good luck to everyone on the giveaway. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. That means the world. What's up? We shipping today. Yes, we are. Wow, so it's already almost 12 o'clock and we have to do the giveaway in a minute? Holy shit, Batman. All right, Microsoft Teams certified headset, only the best for King Macs. Let's go, baby. What MacBook should I get? Should I wait for a new one to come out? I think that I think there's an OLED MacBook coming out at the end of this year that's going to be incredible. Don is right, though. Any MacBook works. It all just works. Honestly, you could get a MacBook Neo in Vibe Code and build a $1 trillion company on it. A MacBook Neo. I swear. Focus. He's just messing around. He's just messing with you. The end of the year. Oh, man. But I do got to say, the display on the M5 Pro is unreal. Like, when I get done streaming and I go from these, like, monitors that are, like, 1440p, they're IPS panels, to the new MacBook, like, my eyes are like, holy shit. It's so much better image. The text is so much more clear. It looks like liquid, just like, it looks like glass. Philly has a Neo. Unless you're trying to train an LLM. Yeah, but I think we're a ways out from local models being useful. I think we're a little ways out, guys. I'm adding a poll to the live stream right now, guys, if you're on YouTube. And I'm going to let you guys decide. I'm going to let you guys decide what color DeskHub. We give away on YouTube. It's either atomic purple or light mode. I know I didn't want to I'm sorry, Green Smoothie. I didn't want to spam the Discord because I already put the giveaway in there. Welcome, welcome. I should have. And let me show you real quick, guys. Atomic purple is actually... I know you guys are like, oh, purple? Oh, no. Purple was like the #1... Like, purple would sell out right away every time. Because when you combine the green LEDs with purple, it does some crazy color thing where, like, the contrast is unbelievable. I don't know if you can see this that good on stream, but I'm telling you, the green LED matrix, when it shines through the purple filament, it like, it's really good. This is not a good quality video. This is a bad quality video. All right, we have 67% for light mode. James Black, what is up? What is up? What is up? People are leaning towards... Light mode. Light mode is on my desk right here. So light mode's on my desk. I do not have a dark mode one. I didn't have the right filament because I haven't sold these in a long time. So we have light mode, 2 of them. Okay. And light mode is totally light mode. That's cool because even the USB-C connector is you can't really see that well. It's too bright in here. Even the USB-C connector is white. So the whole thing is white. And then we have the atomic purple. And this is like modeled after the atomic purple Game Boy Color. Why do you sell them? It's too much work right now. It's too much work right now. We might go back to it. My fiance was just telling me yesterday. She's like, you got to go back selling DeskHub. You got to remember, this is something that I made completely in-house. So I was making all of these myself. 3D printing the enclosures. I'm soldering the microprocessors. Putting together the LED matrix. Everything. Okay? I literally had a pick and place machine in my basement here. For those of you that don't know what a pick and place machine is, that's what like builds PCBs. Deanna is here. I want one made out of wood. We would need a CNC. We would need a CNC. Chad says, brother, I need monitor setup Rex, not a gamer, have a MacBook Pro. Goals are to vibe code a business, which includes lots of social media marketing, slideshows, videos, etc. I'm trying to figure out the same thing, to be honest. This is the wrong setup, so don't do what I did. Unfortunately, I think that Apple kind of owns the monitor space. But their new monitor is only 27 inches, which I would rather have a 32 inch, to be honest. So I think in my case, I think we're waiting until they come out with a 32 inch monitor, right? Guys, we are 6 minutes away from picking a winner for the DeskHub giveaway live on stream here. It's amazing. In US, you can do whatever you want without all the bureaucracy we have in Europe. I ship them to Europe. I ship to Europe. I pay VAT. I have it. It's all set up for Europe. Wood CNC, LOL, that would be interesting. That would be a lot of work and disturbing amount of dust. She wants wood, needs a CNC. Sounds like you have permission to get a CNC. You do look like Patrick Dempsey. Which one is Patrick Dempsey? So far we have gotten the guy from Shrek, not the ogre. Prince Charming. We've gotten Trump. And we've got, oh yes, Patrick Dempsey is Dr. McDreamy. We will take that one all day, guys. We will take that one all day. So what's going to happen here is I'm going to have a code that you guys are going to have to type in on YouTube, and Nightbot is supposedly going to take care of everything from there. I will tell you guys what the code is in 4 minutes here. Can I order to Australia? We're not selling them right now. We're not. Nathan! Nate says you ship to Europe, but let's go to Europe. Which means let's get matching linen outfits. Linen top, linen bottoms, leather driving shoes, aviators, espresso in the morning with a cigarette, walk around Rome, wine in the afternoon. Oh shit, it's almost game time. Apple's monitors are kind of overkill if you are not doing any video, photo grading, way overboard for coding. No way somebody called you Lord Farquaad. They did not call me Lord Farquaad. Yeah. 696969. That is not the code, guys. That is not the code. All right, let's see if this finishes play right. Let's see if this finishes play right. Let's hop in the Discord and let's say let's make sure everyone knows. YouTube stream giveaway happening now, guys. I'm limiting myself to 1 or 2 everyone tags a day. So when we pick the winner for YouTube here, Prince Charming from Shrek. When we pick the winner, we're gonna have to you're gonna have to join the Discord. I'm sorry if you're not in it already, so that you can message me and I can send it to you. Medieval Lord Maxing. Sign up for the newsletter in the YouTube description. Mom, welcome. The code will be here. I'm going to tell you what the code is in 60 seconds. I'm setting it up in Nightbot right now, guys. Oh man, we cannot fumble this, guys. I'm actually getting nervous. We cannot fumble this. All right. You guys can start. Max looks exactly like my dad. You guys can start spamming. You only have to put it in once. But you're going to write !blade, BLDE, in chat. !blade in chat. And that's going to make it, that's going to make you eligible for the DeskHub giveaway. Just like that. !blade. All right, guys. !blade in the chat. !blade in the chat. You just have to put it in once, and then you will be eligible for the giveaway. Come on. !blade. Let's go, people. Come on. Guys, has anyone ever used this before? Has anyone ever used this before? I see myself, Mom. I made it. Let's go. Has anybody ever used Nightbot to do a giveaway before? I'm freaking out, guys. I'm freaking out. Blade, baby. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, right now we're at 52% atomic purple. I'm going to close down voting. I'm going to close voting down in 1 minute. Okay, I'm going to close voting down in 1 minute. No. No. Okay, guys, you have to do hashtag, you have to do exclamation point blade one more time. Guys, if you spammed it once, you got to spam it again. I can't believe I just hit refresh on the page and it just lost everyone in there. Guys, I cannot believe it just took everyone out of that. I'm gonna let it go for 2 more minutes. You have to do exclamation point blade one more time. Everybody spam blade one more time. I'm not gonna refresh the page this time. You have 2 minutes. You have 2 minutes from now to do exclamation point blade. The goddamn poll is stuck at 50-50. Atomic purple in light mode. I need somebody to break. I need somebody to break the 50-50. You cannot even make that up. We are perfectly 50-50. Guys, you have 1 more minute. You have 1 more minute to do exclamation point blade in the chat. Please, everybody, exclamation point blade in the chat. Otherwise, you will not be eligible to win. All right, we are giving away atomic purple. I'm ending this poll. It's atomic purple. It's locked in. We have 1 more minute to choose a winner. I believe we had more people in the giveaway before. So I need the rest of you to do exclamation point blade. You guys have voted. You guys have voted. It's going to be atomic purple. If you press F5, it adds 20 more users. Let's go. Come on, guys. Exclamation point blade. Get into the giveaway. I don't want anyone to, to say that you didn't let me get in the giveaway. When it hits 12:05, I am going to press choose a winner. Come on, guys. When it hits 12:05, I'm going to choose a winner. If the winner wants me to sign it, I will absolutely sign it. I signed Mark Lewis. Okay, guys, it is 12:05 right now, so we are picking the winner right now for the DeskHub giveaway. I'm freaking out, guys. We are picking the winner right now for the DeskHub giveaway. I'm freaking out. You're going to win an atomic purple DeskHub. Come on. Let's go. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. Oh my God. Guys, 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 guys. 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 Mom. Mom. Mom, I will make you a DeskHub. We're running it back. We're running it back. I will make my mom a DeskHub. We're going to give it to someone else though. I will make my mom a DeskHub. I think she already has it. They do have one. We're going to choose another winner. We're going to choose another winner right now. Choose a winner. All right, Blue Sky, let's go! Let's go! Clippo, clip that. Yes, that's actually my mom, guys. It actually picked my mom. I'm in disbelief. It actually picked my mom as the winner. How does that even happen? That's actually my mom, guys. All right, Blue Sky, you are the winner of the Atomic Purple DeskHub. This is yours. So Blue Sky, what I need you to do is I need you to join the Discord. I need you to make sure you're in the Discord, and I need you to send me a DM. Let's go, baby! Okay, I need you to send me a DM of where to send this to. Okay? Send me a DM, say, hey, what's up? This is Blue Sky. And then we're going to figure out where I need to send this to, and I'm going to send it to you. Guys, there's still 2 more opportunities to win the other 2 DeskHubs. There's still 2 more opportunities to win the other 2 DeskHubs. So you can go to the Discord right now. You can go to the Discord right now in the announcements tab. Guys, I need everyone to focus. You better give to mom another one. I'm absolutely going to give my mom another one. If you hit this little button right here, it is going to put you into the entry for DeskHub. Mom, do not hit this button. Mom, please do not hit this button. Okay. So this will put you in the DeskHub giveaway for Discord. Finally, last but least, underneath in the description of this video, of this live stream, right here, the build log, the newsletter. If you join this newsletter, one person from the newsletter is going to get a DeskHub also. So we gave one away on stream. GG's Blue Sky for winning. Make sure you DM me on Discord. I'm not going to pull that up right now. I'll pull it up after stream. And then so you guys can go and enter the Discord for the second giveaway, and the third giveaway is the newsletter. You just have to subscribe to the newsletter. It's free. And then you're in there. You better give another one. I'm going to. All right, guys, that was fun. That was really fun. I'll announce the winner on Discord tomorrow for the giveaway. And then I'm going to announce the I'm going to just email the winner of the newsletter tomorrow for the giveaway. I am not going to post that anywhere unless they tell me to, because I don't want to dox anybody's email. It'll be in, so Patrick, the newsletter giveaway, tomorrow I'll say that I picked the winner, and I'm going to email them and say, hey, you've won. If they want to, I will tell it in the Discord that they won, but otherwise we'll just keep it as private, whatever, because I don't want to dox anybody's email address that they won, if that makes sense, guys. Okay. So guys, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm so happy that we got the giveaway done. Like, I can't even explain how grateful I am for how much growth we've had over literally the last 2 weeks. It's literally blown my mind. And so yeah, I think that as we grow, we'll do bigger and better giveaways, and I'm gonna secure some sponsors. People have already reached out about sponsoring the stream, so we'll get bigger and better sponsors that are not just my own stuff. And anytime the stream gets money, then it's gonna be going back to the audience. Not all of it. We got to buy a house. Come on now. But it's going to be my goal. Anytime the stream gets sponsored, that sponsor has to step up and do a badass giveaway. You already have your mom's email, though. That's true. That is true. Alrighty, guys. So we got to get back to it. That was really fun. That was exciting. That fires me up. Let's see if this worked. Oh, actually, you know what? We have to keep going too. Holy shit. Does that say 50 pull-ups remaining? What the? I mean, push-ups? Is that real? That's for real? All right, we missed one. We missed one. Really missed one. That's not bad. Oh, I'm so fired up about the giveaway, guys. I gotta slow down. I literally couldn't be any more fired up about the giveaway. Woozy, what's up? What's up, Woozy? All right, let's send this live, and let's check it out. Remember, we just updated the front end. Blue Sky, I'm going to reply to you after the stream. I'm going to reply to you after the stream just so that anything confidential will keep, in the DMs. But congrats. You're going to love DeskHub. It's getting really fun. And thank you. I appreciate you being here. It means the world. I appreciate all you being here. Seriously. Can you please pull the changes live to Clipper Claw Cloud? Didn't count 5. Can we edit it? It's not counting. Max or other. How's it going? Codename Zulu. I think I need to reduce the smoothing on the push-up counter because it has like a lot of smoothing right now. That way it'll like keep up with the speed of the push-ups better. Because it's going to be really boring if I have to do ultra slow push-ups every time. And yes, I can edit the count. I can, but I don't think I'm going to. I just want to do more. I'll give away licenses to your whole chat. Registered. What are we giving licenses away for? Are we giving driving licenses away? Guys, I cannot believe my mom won a DeskHub live on stream. You legitimately can't make that up. I mean, you can't make that up. What are the odds of that happening? All right, this is a little ridiculous. This is a little bit ridiculous. Is this zoomed in or something? Is that what's going on? No, it's not. Oh, it's way too big, guys. All right, we really need to undo this. I need to figure out how to undo this. How do you, like, you know in Claude Code, how you can double press escape and then you can go back to your last prompt? Is that a feature in, I should play Lotto tonight. Is that a feature in Codex as well, or is that only in Claude Code, guys? Can you double press escape in order to go back? In Codex? Like if I double press escape. Try up arrow key. I guess I'm just gonna hit enter here. I don't think so in Codex. I need you to undo all of those changes. Guys, that's horrendous. This is so bad. It makes it look like it's like all zoomed in and just not good. Not good at all. Like I told it less is more and it just did more is more. This is actually making me nauseous looking at what it did to the UI here. We had a great UI and we had like a 7.8 out of 10 UI and it brought it down to like a 4.1 UI out of 10, which is not good. Yeah, but will it actually undo that prompt and undo the code base to that prompt or no? It seems like it already undid them anyways. No, it didn't. Oh my God. Can you also revert in history? Don't forget to have it rate its work and improve if the score is less than an 8.5 out of 10. Still have yet to use Codex if I was not, to be honest. If I was, to be honest, I am not hopping around as of right now. That's a good idea. Are you eating dust? I just dropped a piece of my protein bar. Yes, I'm eating dust. Love the work, by the way. I've been watching for a few weeks now. Let's go! Welcome, Bilal. Welcome. I love that so much. Guys, I can't believe this just... I'm going to have spring. This is what I'm going to do. Can you please revert back to before that pull? All right. I'm not going to lie. The +1 clapping, +1 let's go. I'm not going to lie. My Achilles heel with coding, vibe coding, everything, which I know is crazy because I have a hardware device for GitHub, is GitHub version control. Like I always try to just have the LLM do it, and then it messes it up. So right now it just rolled it back. So let's see if that worked. All right, so that worked perfectly. All right, it rolled it back. So now we need to set so now the local checkout is behind origin main. So now we need to push a commit. Can you please push this local checkout to main so I can pull that on my local computer, if that makes sense. How long does it take to build this tracking push-up thingy? It took me 15 minutes. It took me 15 minutes before stream. If I gotta jump in another meeting, have a good stream. Thank you, Patrick, for being here. I appreciate it. Seriously, try issuing the same prompt before, but with the rating evaluation at the end of the prompt. I will. I'll do it. I'll do it. All right, always allow. All right, so the get.square things, that means that you shipped code on that day. You can just think of it as like a calendar, Philly. And so if you shipped code on that day, it shows up as green, but it will get brighter green if you shipped a lot of code. Yeah, it is fast. It is fast. I can't believe it went that fast, to be honest. All right, so on local, we're going to do get fetch and get reset hard origin main. And now I believe that we're fully back. Like if I do get pull here, we're up to date. Okay. What we're going to do is we're going to say, we're going to go back into Codex. Wait, can I link DeskHub? I'm buying one right now. I'll do a limited run of DeskHub just for the people in the Discord community. It worked on other platforms for me, but let's see if Codex can do a good job there. All right, so what do you want me to do? You want me to say, the same prompt before, but with the rating evaluation at the end of the prompt? What do you mean? You want me to, don't forget to have it rate its work and improve the score is less than an 8.5 out of 10. Okay. On the new clip tab of the dashboard, can you please add some padding above the graphs and add a smaller H1 and H2, so it's like H3 and H4 or something like that, or H4 and paragraph on top of these graphs. The title will say your channel is growing, and then underneath that, like the paragraph will say a quick look at your recent momentum right above the graphs. Also, for some reason, subscriber count is showing up as 0. As in, it's not fetching the correct subscribers. Oh shit, I completely forgot to ask it for the rating. My bad. I'll get 3. I love that. Let's get you 3. I do have people. I used to have people that would keep buying more DeskHubs. They were like stock traders, and they would just have DeskHubs everywhere with the stock prices. All right, we're gonna get another agent going. Codex. And then under settings, we're gonna go to branding. I'm gonna do screenshot branding. And we're gonna send this back to to Image Gen 2. And I'm gonna ask it, can you please create a mock-up for this section? I want it to be completely different than it is now. Basically, I want to see 3 preset style options. And I want it to show what it looks like as far as the colors, the font, all of the settings, really. And can you use this Clippo as the person that is in the demo short that we're showing for the branding? And then I'm going to grab the Clippo, the hippo. I'm just going to add settings really of the short it renders with the hook at top and captions on bottom. And then I'm going to give it a screenshot of what they look like currently. I included a screenshot of what they look like currently. All right. All right, the code and vibe coding is like for everything. It make new class like every text. For every title, it's using different class. How you make sure the code quality is like professional developer, or it doesn't matter. The code and vibe coding is like for everything. It makes a new class like every text. E.g. for every title, it's using different class. I'm not exactly sure what you mean, Ahmed. Yeah, when you're vibe coding, it's literally just writing code. So like right there, it was probably just writing some HTML and some CSS and maybe a little bit of JavaScript. It's just for now, vibe coding. Yeah, it's just writing code the same way a human would in a code editor. Same. So basically, what I was trying to get at there, I want inside of the settings here, like instead of having this branding thing here, I want to be able to like as you. Ooh. You know what would be even better actually? Maybe instead of having the preset options, we could just have one preview of like Clippo, the hippo. So like this, except for it's Clippo, the hippo. And then as you change the font and the text colors and the background opacity and stuff like that, it shows on the preview. So it's either that, It's either that, you can customize it with these, or what I was originally thinking is there's just like 3 or 4 options to start off with, and you select those. You select which preset option you want. All right, Max in chat, should I hop on the Codex wagon to review and finish my project mobile app? I want it done so I can move on to the next thing. Yes, definitely. Definitely. Even my father texted me this morning and said Opus 4.7 is unusable. GPT 5.5 shits on it, and he's 100% right. It's way better. It's better in every way. All right, so this is kind of what I'm thinking. It's nice having the preset options. But I'm thinking the simpler option would be to just have the preview. Just have the preview. Just have the singular preview. And less is more, guys. Okay. Inside settings, for branding, I would like to have a preview of how the short will be rendered for background color, text color, the font choice, and the opacity. And we should also be able to edit the caption. So like the accent color for the spoken word, the regular color for the words. Let's use Clippo the Hippo and make like a fake short. It doesn't have to be animated or anything like that, but it should have a caption at the bottom and a hook at the top, so that when you make the changes in the branding section, it live shows on the fake short that is on like an iPhone aspect ratio. You can use this PNG of Clippo the Hippo, who is our mascot, to build the fake short preview. And then let's grab Clippo the Hippo. All right. You don't need to jump onto Codex to finish the app, but Codex is pretty damn good. 5.5 off I go. Rest in peace, $200 Opus sub. No, just for maybe the extra refinements and a fresh AI that can catch securities and API leaks or risks. Maybe Codex better now. Codex is just way better, guys. It's just way better. I'm just defaulting to Codex all the time. Like, it used to be I would default to Opus 4.7 for everything because I just felt the most comfortable that it would get it done. And like, I have to go with my intuition on these things because I'm vibe coding all day, every single day. And I'm just so much more confident that GPT 5.5 is going to actually get the job done. It's going to look how I want it to look. It's going to function correctly and be bug free on the first shot 99% of the time. The thing I have to do is get YOLO mode set up so I don't have to click accept prompt every time, because that is not good. That's not good at all. Is that even accurate, the count? I mean, like, not the amount that I've done. I know that's inaccurate, but we have that many likes in the stream? What the fuck? Are we getting like botted? Let's go. We have 56 likes in the stream. It's incredible. It's incredible. What's up, man? You're getting fitter day by day. I really am. No, I actually am, though. All right, why don't you use the built-in image gen 2 capability directly in Codex so it'd be easier to implement? I don't know. We used it. I guess we should do that. We used it for the landing page. It made all these images for us. All of these were generated with the image gen inside of Codex. I don't know why I've been defaulting to not just doing it inside. That's a good call out. That's actually a great call out, Hung. Ashish, what's up, brother? Does AI have the ability to continue off another LLM, or do you just make it from zero? Johnny, what do you mean by that? Like if I stop working with GPT 5.5, can Opus 4.7 pick up? Yes, it can. It absolutely can. Big time. And we do that all the time. We do that a lot. All right, guys. We got to go to the back end of Clippo, and we got to talk to Codex about. We have to talk to Codex about what is going to happen as far as limiting the amount of hours that can be processed. Do we currently have any rate limiting set up to limit the amount of videos that somebody can send to be clipped via MCP or via pasting the link inside the dashboard? Do not make any code changes yet, but let's figure out how we can get that rate limited so the servers do not get abused. We're going to learn from BridgeMind's DDoS. Command D. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. What? Just leave me astray? Just lead me wrong? Oh. Oh. Oh, I like that a lot. How do I close it? How do I close it now, guys? Control C, I know, ends the Brandon, thank you for being here, brother. I appreciate it. What's up? What's up? How are you doing today? I wonder if switching is actually more useful in a project because they have different training biases. Yeah, definitely. Command W closes it. This is why I love streaming, actually, because like it just forces you to get better. All right, no, not in the number of videos submitted since what exists today. The important gap, the semaphore protects server concurrency, but it does not stop someone from submitting unlimited videos. Best way to add this, add a persistent SQLite usage table, something like video transition, what exists today. Add a central helper that automatically checks and records usage with begin immediate. Enforce it before job campaign creation and post, not in the sense we need. All right, recommended approach. Add a centralized video submission limiter in the backend. Put the decision in one helper, not scattered in routes. I like that a lot. It should be called before creating any source video job campaign. Count source videos submitted, not rendered clips. A dashboard API analyze request counts as one. Clippo analyze URL counts as one. Clippo start campaign counts as one. Rendering existing candidates and scheduling existing clips should not count. Persist usage in SQLite. Add tables like at least 3 limits: per user rolling day quota, per using roller hour burst quota, per user active queued running cap. Great. Return 429 too many requests. Make limits configure by billing tier later. Oh, I love this so much. The cleanest implementation point is to replace the direct job creation and API analyze and MCP create job with a shared create source job that first checks records quota separately. Okay, beautiful. I love this. Let's get it live. Just make sure that we are not breaking functionality anywhere. And also test after we get it live, after it's built out. Okie dokie, I added a short desktop media query for minimum width and max height that gives the fold, verified and headless with Chrome, platform bar. Okay. Yes, I do. Great. Guys, we're vibing. We're vibing out of our mind. How did you vibe code the Clippo website? I love the UI. We've been doing a lot of having image gen 2. I think this is the god tier workflow right now, guys. Like seriously. And X agrees with me. I posted about it yesterday, and I think that people agree that right now the best thing you can be doing is just having image gen 2 create your UI, and you can have it do it right in Codex. Like Hung told us, like you can have it create, this is just an image, right? A static image of your UI. And then instead of relying on GPT to programmatically do the design, you have image gen create a static image of the design, and then you have GPT 5.5 best to recreate the image programmatically with code. And then it opens something called Playwright, which just allows it to take a screenshot of the actual website. And so then it takes the screenshot of the website and compares it to the photo that image gen created. And if they're not the same, it'll go back and code more, take another image, compare, code some more until they look exactly the same. And then it'll be like, here is your design. So it creates like this feedback loop, an auto-correcting feedback loop that I just love. Like it's my new favorite thing right now. And I think that you could use this to create some insane UI. Like this is just kind of, I like what we have now because it's simple, it works, This doesn't have to be a product where we blow people's minds with design. But like when we create like a super hyped up product, like we could use image gen to have a whole like vibe. Like we could go into image gen and be like, give me an image that represents Bruce Wayne first putting the Batman suit on in front of the mansion, darkness, wealth, luxury. And then we could take that image and then be like, all right, turn this into a design for this product. You know, like we could get really freaky with design with this. Wait, Max, do you ever let Hermes do code sometimes? I don't touch Codex directly. And no, I don't really believe in that anymore. Code straight to production. Yes, I do. Do you just build directly to the site and skip staging? Yes. At this point, while there's no live users, I build straight to production. And what I used to do is I would SSH into the server, and I would install Codex and Claude onto the server, and I would actually vibe code straight into the server. So then instead of coding locally and sending it to GitHub and then pulling from GitHub to the server, I was just vibe coding right onto the server, which I think they call that like raw dogging. Like that's a step above vibe coding. That's vibe raw dogging. How do you have it fact check in a recursive loop? It does it itself. Like how does it check if the design is going correctly? Because it uses Playwright to take the screenshot, and then it compares the screenshot of the actual site to the image that I gave it. Codex workflow is nice to see. Yes, it is. That's the exact workflow I use to create my peptide tracking app, and what I'm using to create 2 other apps right now, ImageGen to Codex to Playwright under goal, and it continually iterates. We have to play with goal. Guys, we really have to play with goal. I have a friend right now who has a Discord group, and they have /goal set to build a SaaS that makes me $1 million. And so that's Codex's goal. And it's obviously tracking it via Stripe. Playwright is basically like a headless browser, meaning it gives GPT-5.5 the ability to look at the site. Kind of like how we're looking at this image right now with our eyeballs. It gives Codex GPT-5.5 the ability to render the site, take a screenshot, and look at it. Max, I'm so sorry. Can you explain the Codex workflow for me just one more time with Codex? You use multiple terminals. Yeah. So right now we're just using 3 different Codex agents. We have one working on the back end to do some rate limiting stuff over here. Over here, we have more work being done on the back end, but this is working on creating that preview that I was talking about. It's creating the preview so that you can make changes to how the captions look and create kind of like branded colors and typography and stuff. And then over here, it's just making a change to the landing page. It's just fixing that bug where on the 720p site, the text was overlapping. So I just have 3 agents going right now, which is like, if I was just coding by myself, I probably have a couple more, and I would either have a couple more going or I would have only one going. But like, while I'm live streaming and reading chat, the most that I can possibly do at the moment, realistically, is 3, because just then when I described to you what they were, I forgot what the middle one was. I think that if I got like absolutely locked in out of my mind, I could probably do like 4. What plan of Codex do you have? Are you able to be rate limited? No. So I have the $100 Codex subscription. And guys, Codex is subsidized out of its mind right now. Like Claude Code, they just partnered with SpaceX. So I think that they 5 times increased the weekly rate limit. But Codex, $100 Codex subscription, I don't think you can possibly use all of it. There was one guy in X who's trying to rate limit himself on the Codex $100 a month subscription, and he was not able to do it. We coding context aware auto clipping yet? Yes. Yes. So the prompt is user editable. So if you have a specific context that you want to clip around, then you can just make your own changes to the system prompt in the settings. Honestly, Max, Hermes is great, but for the amount you're using Codex, if you just let Opus run through Codex as well, the Codex app might actually save you some time. 2 times rate limits till the end of the month as well. So I'm absolutely locked in grinding this month. That's amazing. That's amazing. Philly Coin. Okay, got it. Thank you so much. It's close to what I do, but I do it in Cursor. Maybe I think you should stick with Cursor because next week, I will probably be running Cursor. What plan of Codex do you have? Are you... Oh, I already answered that. And so I think that one of the most important things you learn with the vibe coding thing is that you bite off chunks that you know are doable, especially when you have an existing code base. Like, you don't want to refactor everything at once. So you bite off a chunk that you know is doable, and then you have to create a way for it to test what it's done and prove to you that what it's done still works. You know, I think that a lot of people end up with slop that doesn't work because they just start stacking all these changes and then there's no testing done whatsoever. And then you end up with a product with like 30% of it doesn't work. Because you're trying to make all these massive changes to like the entire app, the front end, back end, and database all at once. Whereas like, I think you're just better off like, all right, I'm going to make this change to the front end. I'm going to make this small change to the back end. And then with every prompt, it's like, make sure you figure out a way to test it in front of me so I can see that it actually works. And like 50% of the time, it's going to have an error that it needs to fix, and it's going to fix that error. And then like your one-shot rate is going to go up much higher. Nigel, what is up? What's up, Nigel? Do you ever face issues with hitting conversation context windows and moving to new fresh sessions, or is your GitHub project set up so clean you don't run into those issues? Does that make sense? Yeah, right now I've done a really good job of dialing the GitHub project setup up so that I'm not having any of those issues. And this project Codebase is so small. In my last app, I would definitely run into those issues. In my last app, I would have not been able to like live stream and build at the same time because there was just way too much going on. For those of you that don't know, my last app almost ruined me. If my fiance's here, she'll tell you, but I was basically sleeping like 3 hours a night and just coding the entire day to keep the infrastructure running. Because like literally going from 0 to 7,500 users in a couple of days. And then it's running OpenClaw, which has hundreds of bugs in it. And I'm trying to feed OpenClaw to users that are constantly breaking it. And no one has done it before. In Docker. On my own Hetzner server with my own backend. I didn't have Kubernetes set up. I have the iPhone app on the front end that has its own issues. I have the Docker issues going on. I have the OpenClaw issues going on. And every day we're gaining hundreds of more users. So I'm literally sitting at this chair, guys, Like right now I look kind of dialed in, you know, like my hair is okay, I'm shaved and stuff like that. I'm sitting at this chair in like 3-day-old clothes. I smell disgusting. I'm like door dashing every single day. I have like my users issue coming in, and I have OpenClaw dialed into the users issues. So it's like giving me the user issues. I'm patching them into Claude Code to get them fixed. I'm having OpenClaw email the customer back to let them know their account's back online. It was a whole nother world. Quantum Yoga, hey sir. And then on top of that, I have like the dopamine of a lifetime going, because every single day the monthly recurring revenue was going up $1,500, $1,500, $1,500. And I had it all, you know, live visible on Trust MRR. So I have everyone on X, like all my friends on X are DMing me, texting me. They're like, bro, are you celebrating? This is amazing. And I'm like, yeah. Yeah, I'm celebrating. When in reality, I was very much not celebrating. I'm here at this desk. There's like bags of terrible fast food. I'm not working out. I'm not sleeping. My poor family is like, you're going to come see us. All right, so these all finished. Added the live iPhone ratio. Did not touch the unrelated modified files. Added persistent SQLite back to source video limits. Wired limits into dashboard paste. Okay. Limit failures now return. Active submissions are marked. So now we have to add to the added configurable defaults in the. So I believe. Okay, do those configurable defaults need to be added to .env, or are those baked into the backend? Linux Buddy, what's up? Linux Buddy, I hope you know that I'm a massive Linux guy, right? I hope you know that. Like, I code on Mac, but I hope you know, like, the computer underneath me right here is on Linux, and all of my servers that I run are Linux, obviously. All right, music name. Right now, we have our like absolute lock-in music on. Like this music. This music's almost not even fun. It's just like, it just gets you locked in out of your mind. I'll paste it in the group chat. Nobody has more tabs open than me right now. There's not a single person in this chat with more tabs open than me. All right. No. Thank you. All right, there's that. There's the music name. Hack Academic, what is up? Welcome to the stream. How do you do spec-driven development? Just curious. Desmond, what is up? This is not Desmond from X, is it? I love your setup, by the way. I'm jealous, LOL. Thank you, I really appreciate that. Felipe, you cannot beat my tab count. You absolutely cannot. All right, your setup is so cool. What are you building, sir? Can you pin a message here about your current project? Yes, I need to, I actually need to pin a message. We just got Nightbot set up. So today after stream, I'll pin a message going over what we're building. But right now we're building Get Clippo, which basically, like, I don't know, guys. It's so unreal. It actually blows my mind. It actually blows my mind. Over the last week and a half, we have added we've added 889 subscribers. We've gone from 1,000 views to 105,000 views. We're at 2.8 thousand hours of watch time, which means we are 200 hours away from getting monetized for the first time in my life on YouTube. I mean, I've struggled on YouTube for 8 years now. It took me 8 years to get 1,000 subscribers, and we've added 889 in the last week and a half. We're building Get Clippo, which is the app that is running in the background and taking my live streams, and it's chopping it up into clips and automatically posting them on YouTube. So the goal is absolutely zero user intervention, meaning I just live stream. When I'm done with live streaming, I just message my Hermes agent and I say, send the live stream to Clippo. And then Clippo takes the live stream and, Clippo takes the live stream and chops it up into clips and automatically schedules them to YouTube for me. And so we have like 60,000 views on our shorts, and 30% of those views are coming to watch our live stream and coming to watch our YouTube long form. So this is a tool I built for myself because we tried Opus Clips, and legitimately, so Opus Clips is $15 a month. It's $15 a month for 2.5 hours of streaming to be processed. I'm streaming almost 5 hours a day, one day. So it would be hundreds and hundreds of dollars for me to run Opus Clip. So instead I built my own tool and I said, fuck it, I'm going to sell it also. It's not really going to be our main project. I don't think, for getting us to $250,000 in annual recurring revenue. But it's a tool that's worked amazing for myself, and we're going to allow others to use it as well. Oscar! Let's go, baby! Any plans on working with big live streamers to market Clippo? I think we just got to try it all. We're vibe pushing. Johnny, I think that we send it all. I think we get some Hermes agents set up. And we just try everything. We do some cold DMs. We do some cold emails. We see if an influencer wants to come on board. We do some affiliate. Dude, Oscar, that fires me up, brother. Oscar says, Max, sincerely, thanks for locking out the elbows and going chest to floor. We have the best form on YouTube. We have the best form on YouTube. Quantum Yoga. Thank you so much. Tyler, if I could donate a laptop, I really would. I really, really would. F in the chat says, I have so many tabs open in Windows, I use the desktop tabs. 54 tabs, 279. Oh my God, my computer cries at 30 tabs. Nice, guys. Harmon. Come on, Harmon. Do you already have the affiliate platform set up? No, I don't. Do we get the affiliate set up this weekend for launch? I've never done an affiliate program before. In all my days of launching apps, I never did me an affiliate program. Quantum says, bro, you are such a hardworking and very intelligent too. You sharing these live sessions actually motivate us also, and we gain a lot of knowledge too. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That means the world. You have no idea. May also try making my first YouTube vibe coding sessions. Nigel, I would love that. Nigel, I would absolutely love that. How many gigs of RAM are you using for those tabs? All of it. Rewardful is pretty good and easy. Should we make our own? Should we make a competitor? Guys, I feel like... Listen, I feel like everything we need... Because listen, we're going to build the best clipping platform. We already went over the fact that the other ones are not usable. I'm sorry, they are not usable. It costs hundreds of dollars to use them. They are not usable. You know what I mean? So I feel like this might be cocky and arrogant, but I just think that we could go through every SaaS that there is, make them so you can actually use them, and then turn them agentic. One of them is bound to go to $200,000 a month. One of them is bound to go to $200,000 a month. Like, all we're going to do is take all the shitty software out there that's just optimized to just take your money from you and give you the bare minimum. And then we're going to make it so that it actually works. We're going to prove that it actually works because I'm going to use it myself in front of you. And then we're going to sell it at a price that makes sense. And then we're going to buy our family a house. And then we're going to set our kids up. And then we're going to put our fiance in the Pilates class and send her off to the matcha afterwards with her friends. And retire her from work. And then we're going to... And then we're going to buy the Ferrari. All right, guys. Just one more clip daily says how to stop fucking around and focus, question mark. We're trying to figure that out too. Jinka, you can't like on X, unfortunately. Max gonna make his own version of school next. LOL, he's going for Sam Ovens. Wait, Max, why does your fiance influencer Max so she can post about your apps, then run your UGC program, then your consumer-facing app, start printing? I know that's actually a much better idea. That's actually like the best idea. No, like I'm not even lying. Like if we were smart, like that would be the best route moving forward. All right, watch this. Boom. Get Q. Spring, can you please pull the changes live to the server? I really just need a button that I just hit and it asks Spring to pull the changes live. That could be nice. Get Q. Hey Spring, also can you pull the changes for Clipper Claw landing page live to the lab server? All right, I literally just asked Codex about this. It's telling me we need environmental variables. I just asked if they're baked in. Hey, how come I am getting this. Stream Deck. Oh, Stream Deck is so good. I think that the Ferrari goes last. Those babies. Yeah, the babies are priority number one. Yes. I think this weekend that if we could get a standing desk, that would be massive. Because to be honest, the 5 hours of sitting every single day, I don't think is healthy for my posture. Like I'm trying to do my best to posture max. Look at my fucking traps right now. By the way, you guys see that? I'm doing my best to posture max, but I seriously think that the sitting down for 5 to 6 hours a day is rotting my upper back. So I think that if we did like 2 hours standing and then 2 hours seated streaming, then we'd be really good. We'd be really, really good. All right, dude, motivating to stream my work too, except I would only be able to do this after work might be a good idea. Yeah, I think it would be an excellent idea. Think you need a Scorpion desk to fully lock in. I don't know what that is. It sounds amazing. Standing desk, I can't do a standing desk and a walking treadmill because people already say that I'm a Bridgemind clone, Bridgemind copycat. They say that only he can vibe code and stream live and work out. He's the only person allowed to do that on the internet. So if I add a walking pad and a standing desk, I mean, it's going to get to the point where there's going to be some sort of war formed. Even though me and Bridge are cool. We DM'd on X. We did one of these. Just like this. We did one of these like, it's good, bro. Hey, what's good? It's all good. It's all good. Just ordered me a standing desk. I love that. Codename Zulu. LOL, more handsome version. It's fine. Yes, baby. Come on. Got wings like Red Bull. Yes, yes, yes. All right. That message is listening to the whole dirty working tree, not only the rate limit patch. My rate limit work change added. Working tree alongside this task. I did not intentionally edit those for rate limiting, and I did not revert them because they may be your work. One nuance back end mean. Example.env got 5 new lines. Where did I add 5 new lines to example.env, guys? Did you add these lines to example.env? Did you add 5 new lines to .env.example? I'm trying to figure out where they came from. Okay, so to be clear, you did not add the 5 lines to .env.example? Because you just said my rate limit work change / added .env.example. Come on, wake up. The sign-in button doesn't work. It's not live yet. You're right, I probably should disable that. It's annoying people. All right. Need to have a 1v1 vibe off. Dude, that would be so fucking good, dude. Health overall. Yeah, 100%. They're going to call me a Max clone, and my sister and I start streaming our vibe coding apps and talking to insane ARR. And I'm going to tell them in the Blade Collective, do it. All right, my educational background, I did go to college. I did go to college, believe it or not. I have a degree in business information systems. I never wrote a single line of code in college. After I graduated, for like half a year before AI came out, I would wake up at 4:58. I would brew a green tea, and I would spend 1 hour on Zero to Mastery Web Developer, and I would write JavaScript for an hour. And I learned the concepts of back-end, front-end, server, database. The whole deal. And so my stack was I would have a vanilla React front-end, a Node.js server, and a MongoDB database. And I would self-host the entire thing on a Fedora Linux server. Okay, and it was cracked. I loved it. I loved it. You can't copyright the concept of vibe coding and launching products in public and getting MRR. Only kids will get angry on it. Yeah, you're right. How do we get started? Join the Discord. I'm going to do everything I can to have my first video come out this weekend, either Saturday or Sunday, on how you get started, how you take your first step. It will be the complete beginner's guide. Yes, restart Codex. Okay, but I thought you just told me those are baked into the back end, not .env. All right. So basically it's saying that it did add the variables to .env. So if I do add the variables that affect rate limiting to .env file, it will use those. But if it doesn't have those, it's going to use what's baked into the back end. So that was the confusion there. And so when I told my Hermes agent, who's running on this laptop right here, to pull those changes, it said, whoa. The .env.example file says that we need these, and we don't have these in the real .env, because it didn't realize that if it doesn't have them, it's fine. It'll just use the values that are baked into the back end. And these values are not anything that need to be private, so it's fine that we just have them baked in the back end. All right, so that's fully live. Now let's can you please also pull the changes for Clipper Claw landing page and make that live? I love using my agent Hermes as the orchestrator and Claude to code and Codex to audit all its work. That is a great setup. Why not Next.js? And so when I was doing that, that was like in the beginning days. So people weren't using Next.js yet. So I went from vanilla React. When Zuckerberg came out with React, I jumped right on that. And then I went from React to Next.js, which that's when things really got like crazy for me. Because I believe in Next.js, I was running serverless. So you didn't have a Node.js backend. You just had the React app that you built, and then Like all your API endpoints and stuff like that were built into the Next.js. And then you could just have a database attached. You could have a MongoDB database attached. And it still kept everything in JavaScript, which was the thing that I learned the most and knew the most about. So I would use the original ChatGPT and I'd go back and forth copying and pasting to get things to work. And then I would try to manually code the rest. And that was such a good time. It was such a good time. Why not Next.js? Oh, yeah. Join the Discord and get codecs and start making stuff. Absolutely. Absolutely. Johnny's right. All right, so this is all live. Okay. For the time being, since we haven't launched yet, can you get rid of this sign-in button to the left of the start auto posting button? Okay, and I want to change this to... No, I guess that's fine for now. Yeah, we're in a really good spot, guys. All right, so let's go to our goals here. And we have to check the base styles. We have to check the base styles. So we'll refresh this. Go to settings. This is not amazing, but I don't hate it. This UI can definitely be improved a lot. I want to add, before we improve the design, because this design is really bad. Before we improve the design, I want to add a button that like goes immediately back to defaults. So I'm just going to say, for the branding settings change, can you add a button that immediately sends us back to the defaults that we have established currently? So if somebody makes changes and they don't like it, they can just press the go back to defaults button or whatever word makes more sense. So once it adds that, it adds the default button, we'll get that live, and then I'm going to screenshot this and we'll send this to ImageGen 2 and we'll get this so that it actually looks good. Because right now it's garbage. It's not garbage, but it's really bad. Okay. Wait, how is a MongoDB different from others that use MySQL? So back in the, I don't know how it's different right now, but back in the day for delinquents like me, MongoDB is just ultra forgiving. Like it would just take anything. Mongo is no SQL. It is good for chat-like app when data is not structured. Yes. Okay. So I would abuse the fact that the data is not structured so that like when I was vibe coding shit, it just like, it wouldn't fail. If things weren't set up properly, it would just keep going. If that makes sense. How did you set up the websites for your app? Was there any initial capital investment to get them live? No, there was not. No. I had a small business for a long time where I was doing health coaching and personal training. And then I started shipping apps and I shipped hardware first. And then I went, and then I shipped iPhone apps. And then I just went full time into shipping products on the internet. The images of the girl on the landing page are, yes, those are AI generated. Yes. And so those we actually made inside of the CLI. So we made those inside the CLI. We didn't even go into ChatGPT ImageGen 2. We had Codex use ImageGen 2 from the CLI, the command line interface from the terminal, which was amazing. It was really cool, guys. All right, so let's Let's do our Command D and let's do get Q to push this. And then, hey Spring, can you please pull the Clipper Claw Cloud live to the lab server? I used to have an alias set up, guys. So like right now I have an alias set up that's get Q. And that basically just does get add dot and then get commit dash M and writes the message. And then it does get push for me. I used to have this one where it would be like get deploy. It was so good. And so it would read the name of the folder it's in and then go to a lookup table and it would know which server to SSH into. So it would do all the git commit, SSH into the server, go to the folder on the server, pull the changes, and make it live, all in one command. It's just too hard to have that nowadays. Because everything is like... Is there a reason you pivoted away from mobile to saturated? I have literally I've been going hardware, mobile software. I went hardware, I went web app, I went mobile software. I've been able to launch and make really good money in every avenue, but I have yet to have a moment where I've made life-changing money. And if we're being totally honest, I think any of my projects probably could have gotten to the point where they make life-changing money if I really like just drilled down and made it the only thing and just obsessed over marketing every single day. So it'll probably get to the point where I'll ship a project and I'm going to have to make the adult grown-up decision to be like, all right, I'm not going to ship the next project. I'm just going to spend the next 6 months or whatever it is doing everything I can to market this like a madman. But literally I've been trying every single thing. Like DeskHub, the hardware device that I made, literally the first month we released this, it was over $7,000 in revenue. The very first month. Same thing with ClickIt. Like we did one run of ClickIt and it was like $2,000 in revenue. So we've shipped a lot of things and I think I'm decent at creating hype with launching stuff. I think where I failed is taking that energy from launching things and not being so ADHD where like I want to just keep moving to the next thing. I got to go to the next thing. And being able to figure out long-term compounding marketing strategies. And I think it'll be interesting to see how this live stream affects me and sort of holds me accountable to doing the due diligence to the projects that we ship and giving our best effort to following up with marketing. Do you think Clippo could be that? I don't know. DeskHub probably was a life-changing money product. It probably could have been. Doing 100 things becomes nothing. But then you got to remember there are also people that make a living out of just shipping new products. Like Mark Liu is a huge mentor of mine. Mark Liu has, given me feedback on every single product I've ever shipped. And he's done the same thing. Buddy. He's done the same thing where, he ships a new app every month. And sometimes they make $1 million. And sometimes they make $2,000. But he just keeps shipping products. So yes, I think there is something to be said for just working on one thing, but also there are people that keep shipping products every month and make a ton of money, like Mark Liu. I liked you right now. You haven't done 2 push-ups. All right, we got to do push-ups, guys. Asa Daily is here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Have you seen Alex Hormozy speaking on his new short form workflow? Might be good for your efficiency with short form marketing, but you had great short form ad volume for your last projects. Been here for a few days, by the way. You are a great streamer, and I'll be sticking around for these. Dude, thank you so much. Thank you so much. We got a lot to figure out, guys, and we're gonna figure it out all together. We will make it to $250,000 in annual recurring revenue and beyond that. We will do that, and there's literally zero quit in us. Like I said, I don't care. I don't care if we have to do back-to-back 12-hour streams. I don't care if we have to start an OnlyFans. I don't care if I have to start doing push-ups oiled up and pull-ups oiled up shirtless. I don't care if I need to ship 100 products or if I need to take 1 year to focus on marketing only one project and live stream myself signing massive deals with influencers live. We're going to get it done. I made the app and it's available on Google Play. Could you please show it to your viewers? Not right now. Join the Discord, send it to me. And I think that we're going to have to, because what's happening is everybody's sending me their apps. And I am so behind on like checking your guys' apps out. So I think that if you send me an app, I'm going to have a segment of the stream where unfortunately I critique your app live. And I'm going to have to give you a rating out of 10. And you guys know how strict I am on my ratings. So you have to understand, you have to not hate me, but I'm going to rate it on quality. I'm going to rate it on my perceived marketability. And I'm going to rate it on badass factor. Okay? And I'm going to do an overlay. I'm going to make an overlay that's going to be insane. And it's going to look like I'm a judge on America's Got Talent. I love that. I want brutal assessment. Did you share how much you make on X yet? Did I miss it? Oh, no. Thank you. Dude, thank you. Thank you. Guys, if it's really bad, I'm not going to show you. Guys, if it's really bad, I'm not going to show you. I'm just kidding. Of course I'm going to show you. Oh my God. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yo. Yo, you guys are not going to believe this. Can you guys put a guess in chat how much I got paid for X? Guys. Bro, I'm going to start crying right now. Can you guys put a guess in chat how much I got paid on X? Johnny says 5K. Philly Coin says 14. David King says 6967. 2K, around 6K to 7K, maybe 10K. 69,000. Kenneth says 1 million. My mom says $100. Oscar says 5K. Registered says 3,000. Felipe says 10,000. Life-changing money. Guys, I don't even know what to say right now. I don't even know what to say right now. Dude! Dude! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? Dude, are you fucking kidding me right now? Yo, what the fuck? What the fuck, boys? Come on! Let's go! All right. All right, guys. I was literally expecting to get $500. My mom says you deserve that and more. So happy for you. 5,000 push-ups to celebrate. Sri Lankan fans here, thank you so much, brother. I really appreciate it. A disgusting light mode user getting 5K WWW. All right, I gotta turn the music down. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Same reaction to This is exactly what Grenadier Jake did when he got his first 1K dono. Then he became a millionaire a year later. Mindgrind says that's a good chunk of money. Azar says your ARR is going up. My mom says nice job, son. Schmoke says fucking right, that's sick. Rahalt says what the fuck. Harmino says 5K for what exactly? For tweeting. 5K for writing tweaks. Johnny says heck yeah. Holy, holy, holy. He called you a disgusting light mode user. I am a disgusting light mode user. I'm so disgusted. Let's go. Just got my oregano scented RGB keyboard. Thank you, Max. My kid's grandma is gonna love it. All right, I need to act like I've been here. I'm sorry. All right, I was expecting that. I was actually expecting a little bit more. I'm sorry. Jesus, Elon. Come on, Elon. Oh, man. Let's fucking go, guys. Oscar, so once you reach 5 million impressions in 3 months, which has taken me literally 4 years to do, you get paid every 2 weeks based on how many impressions you get. And since we're in tech, the payout rate is pretty high. And everybody in the world copies content. And so if you copy content, it brings your monetization rate down a ton. And I literally didn't copy a single piece of content ever to get my impressions. Like every single thing I did was original stuff. And it was so much fucking work, guys. Holy shit, it was so much work. And like week after week, I have 15,000 followers on X, and week after week, I would see people post their payout on X and post their payout on X. They would post, I get paid $600 every 2 weeks to tweet. I get paid X amount every 2 weeks. And it would drive me insane, you know, because I've been trying and trying and trying. It would drive me fucking insane. So that's cool. That's really cool. I mean, it blows my mind. That's insane. That's insane. I've never been monetized on a single platform before. And we're about to get monetized on YouTube. You shipping Clippo this weekend? I need to clip some hot tub streams. My dad loves it. Monetize. Let's go, Gab! Love it, Max. The effort paid off. Yeah, we have to keep going though, because what's happening is because I'm like yesterday I finally tweeted back again, but since I'm doing all this live streaming, I have not been tweeting as much as I need to. But yesterday I got back to it, and today I'll tweet again. But we need to go back to doing our 5 tweets every single day. And so we'll do our 5 tweets every single day, and we'll just keep working. I think you should take 20% of the X budget and try some paid media for Clippo. Yeah, so we're going to do some organic media, and then anything that pops up, we'll turn it into paid 100%. How much of tweets is automated? 0%. Everything comes from my noggin, and I'm literally usually writing it while my kids are going crazy, and I'm trying to like get them off to school or something like that. Or like I just put them down and I'm like exhausted. 5K for 5 tweets a day. The heck. It's 5 tweets a day, but it was a lot of work. You guys saw some of the stuff we did here on stream. Like some of the comparison videos we made and stuff like that. But it's funny because the first day we started the stream, I said, this week I'm going to do it. I'm going to get monetized on X. And then we did it live on stream. And then this week on Monday, I said we are going to David King, you already know. That's exactly it. On Monday, I said we're going to get monetized on YouTube this week. And the way it's looking, I can almost guarantee by this weekend we're going to be monetized on YouTube too, which will be really interesting to see. Which will be really interesting to see how the difference between X payouts and YouTube payouts will be. But yeah, if we could start getting paid to be live streaming, to be posting on X and shit like that, while we're building our products, like it'll start to snowball, and that's how we get the house money. Johnny, you have a brain for viral tweets, not gonna lie. Thank you. I appreciate that. Isn't /scroll basically AGI? It really, that's what I thought too. That basically is AGI. That's what I thought too. All right, so we have restored to defaults now. That's awesome. This section specifically makes me want to throw up. So I think that we're going to send this to image gen, and we're going to get a new version made. I don't think. I know we are. Stop. Just stop. This section right here is super ugly. I need it to still match the rest of the site. I think the main thing here is going to be less is more, less is more. How can I make this actually look good and be like ultra simple? Just the branding section. Can you create a mock-up for me? All right, we're going to see what Image Gen 2 comes up with. You might have to upgrade your 250,000 gold to 1 million. Hell yes. Hell yes. Can users edit the prompt above in the settings page? Yes, they can. They can edit the prompt, and then they can return it to the default prompt if it doesn't work as well. Yes, they can. Maybe AGI is all the vibe coding homies we made a lot. Oh. Brother. Oh my god, dude. Do I replace my Ferrari poster with that quote right there? Guys, maybe AGI is all the vibe coding homies we made along the way. Are you kidding me right now? That's exactly what AGI is. That is exactly what AGI is. I'm making a fresh eggs. Yes, let's get you on eggs. Do I need to link my phone number or nah? I don't know. I don't know, but I think I would recommend linking your phone number because people try to hack other people on X so bad, and you want to have like as many auth factors as you possibly can. Like you want to have as many auth situations as you possibly can. Okay, I'm trying to figure out why this looks 10,000% better, but it's also kind of the same thing. Like, I feel like we need to, can we do a zoom out? Like, can we do one of these? and then screenshot this. Will this work? And say, can you just remake the whole settings scrollable for us? Can you help me redo the entire settings page so that it looks clean and comprehensive? Like that? Emrovsky, did you buy a house? It's too small. I think that it is too small. Isn't Opus API going to wreck you? Aren't fees expensive? No. No, they're not. And if they are, then we'll just switch to something else. But for right now, it's been dollars. Like a 5-hour stream is like $1. You need a DeskHub for X income. That's actually a great idea. That would be so fun, like having a DeskHub that just has like X income, app income. That would be kind of fun. Epo is back. 2 things. Please create a looking for group so like other people to build startups in your Discord. Like looking for partners would be cool, not gonna lie. Okay. So I have a lot of ideas for things I want to add to the Discord. You guys have to remember the motto of the entire stream is less is more. The only thing I'm terrified of is adding too many channels to the Discord and it becoming a disaster. A sick part of me does like that everybody is forced to use the general chat because it's easy to see. Like if we have 1 million channels for everything, it's going to feel like nothing is ever happening. But I do understand what you're saying. We need to figure out the Discord, guys. What a crazy time to live in. Out of all the times we could have been born, we were born in the greatest technological revolution in the history of humanity. Oh my God. Do the DeskHub profits. Ha, sick. Why don't you throw trash? What did you do on X? On X, we got monetized. On like my personal brand page. When it gets hard, you gotta just give up. That's the family quote. When it gets hard, just give up. Guys, I'm actually terrified of these push-ups thing. Like, I thought I could do infinite push-ups. I really did. I'm finding out that is not the case. Oh, God. Is that not counting? Has this not been counting the whole time? Am I losing my mind? Is the push-up? Did I? Can somebody remind me in Discord to fix the push-up push-up counter tonight? Please, please, please. It said I did 2. It said I did 2. I'm disgusted in the pull-up counter. I'm disgusted in the pull-up counter. I'm watching the pull-up counter on my phone. That's horrendous. Guys, that's the worst pull-up counter of all time. I see the issue. You have to hold the comeback position for it to register the movement. If you move too fast, it's not going to see you at the starting position. Stream is going to get you shredded. It said you did 2 push-ups. When signing up for Claude, what version to get? No. I've been telling you to sign up for Codex the whole time. Please don't sign up for Claude right now. Please don't sign up for Claude right now. Oh, it also might be the height. If you don't go all the way up, it doesn't count. I need to completely redo the push-up counter. All right, this is the image it came up with for settings. It's definitely much better. It's way better. Somewhere, someone is taking software they see on live streams and live streaming how to make it better. Vibe coding your own tool. Don't use that app. Did we ship Clippo today? We're shipping Clippo tomorrow. This weekend. It's either gonna ship Saturday or Sunday. Monster Boo. Monster Books. Sorry. If I buy the 20 € thing in Codex, how long it lasts with GPT 5.5? It'll probably last a very long time. If you get the $100 one, that's the one that I'm on, and I'm literally running my Hermes agent on it, and I'm coding on it at the same time, and it just doesn't even matter. You just never run out of usage. What is vibe coding? Vibe coding is when instead of doing the coding yourself, you just prompt AI to do the coding for you. Somehow I secretly root for ChatGPT because it's nice, so I'm glad Codex is killing it right now. I know. That is agreed. Hi, I just joined the stream. Do you understand program concepts, or do you just copy and paste? So I did start coding before AI came out. I have projects on my GitHub that have code that I wrote myself that are horrendous. So yes, I have a full understanding of how code works. I can ship a complete app that has login, that has auth, that has front end, back end, database on a server with Nginx, with SSL, with Stripe. I've done all of that without AI. That being said, everything I do now is fully AI. I don't touch a single line of code. Do you have a spreadsheet tracking expenses, all your expenses of third-party APIs, and what percentage of that is compared to local run stuff? I'm running nothing locally. And yeah, I need to make that. And we need to figure out what the update is for Codex V129 and make a tweet about it. Actually, I'm going to ask Spring to give me a full breakdown of the updates. And Spring is just my Hermes agent. Hey, can you please research the Codex update V129 and give me a summary of exactly what was updated and added? And then also give me like a real world explanation of how it benefits us and the stuff we can do with it. Nginx is a reverse proxy. So when somebody hits the domain name server, when somebody hits your server IP, it'll route it to the correct like local project on your server. That was a terrible explanation. Basically when somebody comes in to your server and it says, I want this project. When they come from getclippo.com, the server then knows to serve them the locally running project. So like it'll be running locally, like localhost 3000 or something like that. So it takes the request for getclippo and it will serve the local host 3001. A lot of people are like using this new thing called Caddy, I believe, instead of Nginx, but I just use Nginx for everything. I just use Nginx for all the stuff. All right, so I'm going to use the restroom, and then when we get back, I'm going to go over the changes that Codex version 129 made and see if there's a tweet for us. It's a little bit disturbing that I've made in the last 2 weeks like 10 times more money from the tweets than the actual coding. But whatever. we're going to flip that. All right, so I mean, I got to figure out. I need your help, guys. I got to figure out how to get this settings page to look more like this other settings page. And also get a better, like right now, the order of things is not good. Like the connect to your YouTube thing should probably be the very first thing on the settings page. Right? Like I'm thinking if we try to use our workflow where we give GPT-5.5 the image, this image, it's just not going to work great. It's too much. Like it works good if it's just one section we're changing, but the fact that it has to change this whole thing, it's just not going to work, guys. So I feel like instead, maybe we even pull up an Opus 4.7 and just ask it like, how can we clean up this settings page so it feels cohesive? And also, we should probably rearrange the order so that like connect your YouTube is like at the very top. And then like branding comes after that. Right? Do it step by step. That's what I do, and it works perfect. I'm going to pull open Opus 4.7 for a second. Oh, oopsies, not in landing page. And I'm going to say, this settings page is kind of a disaster design-wise, and it's not really cohesive. Also, I feel like the connect your YouTube should probably be at the top of the settings. And maybe like the branded design should be right underneath that. What is the simplest way without breaking anything and keeping the same vibe and style that we can 10x the design of this page? The main key here is less is more, less is more, less is more. I do not want to go over the top with anything. Right now, it feels like there's no breathing room. Everything's crammed together. There's like way too much text going on, and it's not really cohesive. Like different sections are different sizes. Please help me figure this out. I'm talking about desktop right now. Do not make any code changes. Just give me some ideas here first. All right, let's just see what Opus 4.7 is going to say. Because Opus 4.7 is a pretty good designer. Deanna says, hey, I'm coming home in case the dogs bark. If only an agent could read an empty file with an explanation. I'm vibe coding on my MacBook Air while my Tesla is driving me from New York. Oh, I love that so much. I don't have a Tesla, but I use them when we go on vacation and stuff like that, and it's full self-driving. I can't wait to get a Tesla. I love full self-driving. It's so good. Quicago, I'm gonna need more context. I feel like you're trying to give us the answer from the future, but I don't have the intellect to process it right now. Why it feels off right now. Order buries the most important thing. YouTube, the connection gates, everything sits 6 out of 7th. Branding 6 4th. Width inconsistency breaks the rhythm. Every card is max width except branding. The single wider card makes the page look like 2 different layouts stacked together. Every card has a paragraph subtitle. Some are 2 to 3 sentences. The 5 changes I'd make in order of impact. Reorder. Unify widths, cut subtitle copy to 1 short line or delete it, add breathing room, 3 tiny group labels above each cluster, a single small uppercase. Oh my God, that's so good. I want you to do all the changes 1 through 5. Are we gonna get a little workflow right here? Max needs that jailbroken full self-driving on his future Ferrari. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I love that. I've traveled 3,800 miles staring at my phone. Oh, it sounds dangerous, but I like it. Bro, that sounds like the future. That'd be crazy 10 years ago. Come on. All right, so we have Opus 4.7 back in the game, which we took it out of the game for a long time. We haven't used Opus 4.7 literally in like 2 days. I'm going to close these out. We don't need these right now. And we're going to see what this says. My dogs are going nuts. Oh, we have 31 entries into the Discord giveaway. 31 entries into the Discord giveaway. If you're not already, guys, please join the Discord down below. Head over to announcements and go win yourself a DeskHub. I can't open my Gmail with letter G, enter anymore. It opens Get Clippo now. I love that. That is the exact energy we need in the chat. I love that so much. All right, guys. I'm going to say right now we are not getting to automatic video processing today, and I'm sorry. But it's just not happening. But we did add the styling. Raven, how come you want to learn Python versus just vibe coding it? I mean, I think there is a valid answer there. But is there a specific reason why you want to learn it versus just vibe coding it? Because there actually is an incredible Python course for free on YouTube. But how come you want to learn it instead of just vibe coding it? Okay, the course. The course. Hey champ, how long did it take you to come up with this project idea? I honestly don't even know. It just found itself in my brain, and then we started vibe coding it live within less than 24 hours. Yeah, I just knew I was going to start live streaming, and then I set up Opus Clips. Opus Clips legitimately just does not work as a service. It's far too expensive to, like, it would be thousands of dollars to have any effect on my YouTube channel. And so I made my own tool. It works unbelievably well, and then we're going to turn it into a product so that other people can use it. Large difference between vibe coding and understanding what the code actually does. Absolutely. Still have to know how to code if you want an actual job. That's true, but there's a ton of organizations that are hiring vibe coders. I can't. Like W3 School website, I seen that one in browser. It is helpful. So I was gonna recommend the Python course that I took, but it's 7 years old, so I can't recommend that. So I cannot recommend that. I really think if I were, this sounds crazy, but if I were to learn Python right now, I would vibe code a tool to teach me Python. I would vibe code some sort of daily tool. I would have GPT 5.5. LOL, if you're still writing code manually, you're going to get fired. And a lot of organizations, yes. I would use GPT 5.5 to come up with a, 0 to 1 learn Python. And then I would vibe code a tool that had lessons I had to do every day and tested my knowledge at the end. And the stuff that I do not perform well on, it would bring back into the rhythm more often. The stuff I did really well on, it would bring those out of the rhythm. And it would create a self-fulfilling feedback loop of me eventually being disturbingly well-versed at Python. My only concern there is what's the end goal with that? Like, what's the end goal there? Is it to get a job in machine learning? Is it to get a job at NVIDIA? I guess you got to just try and figure out like what the end goal is going to be. How do I join giveaway Discord? Okay, thank you for asking. The go to announcements inside Discord. Go to announcements inside Discord. And inside the announcements tab, you can just click this button right here. Okay, guys? You can click this button right here and it will automatically enter you in, and it ends in 20 hours. And it should automatically pick the winner for the DeskHub. It's just entirely not true that people don't write code in enterprise. It's probably the most cope vibe code discussion I've ever heard. I think it completely depends on the organization you're at. So there's real world organizations that live outside of the X bubble that I know for a fact are like discouraging their employees from vibe coding, because I have friends that work there. There are organizations on the other end of that where if you are not vibe coding, then you will be replaced at the organization. And I know people from X that live in that world as well. So both ends of them are true. I would guarantee with everything that I have, that the world where everybody is using AI to vibe code will grow significantly larger than the corporations where it is looked upon negatively to vibe code. Using AI is not saying there's vibe coding. That's true also. It's not vibe coding. It's using, yes. Yes. So that's 100% true. There's a massive distinction. Like what you guys see me doing on stream is the furthest extreme of vibe coding. And I think in my world, you almost have to be doing that extreme of vibe coding if you're going to be fully solo, shipping products on X, doing the marketing yourself, doing the customer support yourself. Like you just can't be solo and do that. The giveaway prize is a DeskHub. So if you go into the announcements channel and scroll up, you can see DeskHub is the first hardware product I ever shipped, which basically shows your GitHub contribution graph, but can also pull anything else you want from an API endpoint. So you could pull your X followers, YouTube followers, your monthly recurring revenue from Stripe. You can set up a Pomodoro timer on it. And that's the thing that lives on my desk right here. This right here is a DeskHub. And so that was the first product that I shipped. Can you tell me how I start earning doing this? I'm confused. How are you doing and how are you earning by doing all of these? Please reply. I want to be independent and help my family. That's amazing. That's incredible. I love that. So, it depends on where you're at. If you have no technical background whatsoever, we have to get you to learn how to vibe code. And then once you've learned how to vibe code, we need to find something that is painful that you can solve with technology. You know, so you're taking something and you're making the process faster. You're doing it better. You're automating it. You're producing an ideal outcome for a user, a desired outcome for a user. You know what I mean? So if you're doing a B2C iPhone app, then you're creating an app that helps people lose weight and showing that it actually works. So once you find your pain point, once you learn how to vibe code, you build the project, and then we have to work on marketing. So you have to figure out where your users live, and then you need to get as many eyeballs as possible there. And that's just the top of the funnel is getting impressions, right? So you're producing high quality content. If you're trying to like market a weight loss app, then maybe you're sharing high protein cold lunches that you can bring to work to lose weight. And at the very end, you have a little tag that goes, by the way, use my app talk macros to log your meals in under 3 seconds with your voice from Siri. And then when you get 100,000 impressions on that post, 2% of them are going to check out your project. 2% of them are going to give you money. Why your views are not there if you were promising 240% growth in views? Why your views are not there if you were promising... So I went from under 1,000 views to... Actually, thank you for bringing that up. That's a good point. So what I've done is I've gone from... I've gone up 94,000 in views in the last 28 days. So basically before I was doing 6,000 views in a 28-day period, and since adding Clippo, I've gone from 6,000 views to 100,000 views. So what percentage increase is that, guys? What percentage increase is 6,000 to 100,000? Does anybody know? We have to learn how to do math. We can't be in business and not know how to do math. So that is what guys, what is 100,000 divided by 6,000. Is that a 1,600% increase in views? All right, so it's a 1,566% increase in views. Thank you, good grandpa. Thank you. I'm so fried right now, guys. I am so fried. So it's a little bit more than 247%, Tushar. It's a little bit more. We probably should update the landing page. We should probably update the landing page. But more importantly than that is we're not just getting bullshit views, because that's what everybody does. Is the views are actually turning into subscribers. So we are up 1,000% in subscriber growth. Meaning, like, in the last 8 years, I've gone from 0 to 1,000 subscribers. And then in the last 14 days, I've gone from 1,000 to 2,000 subscribers. How do I sign up for the beta? Go to Get Clippo, and then put your email in here. And these are the only people that are going to get access to the beta this weekend, as the people that are on the wait list. Can't say I have. You're a real one. You're a real one. And then most importantly, like the we went from we went from streaming to 3 people, which one of them was my mom. Yeah, I found you in my shorts. I subbed both yesterday. Thank you so much. That means the world. That seriously means the world. We went from streaming to my mom. Literally 3 people. My mom and Quigago to we have 70 people watching us live right now, which absolutely blows my fucking mind. Guys. All right, let's send this live to the landing page. Let's send this live to the landing page. Or to the back end. We'll have Spring pull it. Our Hermes agent is working today. I like that. Can you please pull the changes live from the Clipper Claw Cloud to the lab? Between the giveaway, you just showed up on my homepage for your info. Just sub. Good luck, brother. Dude, thank you so much. That means the world. Does Get Clippo work on a PC? All right, guys. So Get Clippo is going to be a service as a software. So there used to be software as a service, meaning you pay for it and then you go do the work on the platform. The whole thing about Clippo is you're going to buy Clippo and it's going to do all the work in the background for you. Just taking your long form videos, whether that's your streams or your YouTube videos, breaking those into clips and automatically scheduling and posting them on your YouTube. The goal is for 0 interaction from the user. And that's how I use Clippo. When I'm done with my live stream, I message my agent Hermes and I say, I'm done live streaming. Send the live stream to Clippo. And then Clippo creates all the clips with the hooks, the captions, cuts out the dull moments, and then schedules them out for the next 48 hours for me. And that's going to be the future of software. Like old software like Canva and stuff like that, you used to pay for it and then you went and used it yourself. New software, you pay for it and it knows what you want to have happen. It knows what the end goal is and it's going to go make that happen. And that is what I'm going to be building moving forward. registered. That is the most real chat that I've ever had. So yeah, it'll work on a PC because it's all web based. Mom is the most valuable viewer. She absolutely is. She won a DeskHub today, guys. If you were here for the DeskHub giveaway, and by the way, from the giveaway to the X payout to the bullshitting in chat, it has fried me. But we're still going. We are still going. We can't be stopped. Oh my God. Okay. Settings is a lot better now. This was a massive, massive increase to settings. Level up to settings. So it still has a very far to go, guys. And we still need to delete, to be honest. And we need to add space. But for an MVP, this settings page just got so much better. So now we basically have the YouTube connection at the very top. We have the branding underneath that. We have the trigger clips below that. So I can say Clippo, clip that. And it's going to clip the last 3 minutes, the last 4 minutes, the last 5 minutes, whatever you want. It'll find the viral moment in the last however many minutes you have set and clip it. It has a vocabulary section, so it gets rid of the words like, kind of, I mean, sort of, basically, literally. All that shit it gets rid of. It has the niche jargon words, so it'll know words like Opus 4.7, and it'll put those in the captions. It has the highlighting prompt, so it knows what to select as far as like clips, and you can make changes to these. So if you're in a super niche area, like you're live streaming yourself grooming dogs, okay, then you can tell it, I'm live streaming myself grooming dogs. Okay, I need you to make clips around grooming dogs. It has the agent API, so you can just pass this prompt to your Hermes agent, OpenClaw agent, your Codex, your Claude Code, and then you can fully control Clippo from Hermes, OpenClaw, Claude Code, all of that. And then it has your billing. So you can cancel, you can double your subscription, triple your subscription, you can 10x your subscription, whatever you want to do. We got the schedule, so you can see the clips that are scheduled out. We got the library, so you can see when the clips are made. We got new clips, so if you want to, from the dashboard, you can paste your YouTube video in there. I don't want anyone to do that. I don't want anyone to do it that way. I want them to use it agentically. Okay? That's the future. It has a little tab here, a little dopamine section that's just nice. Shows your views, your likes, your subscribers. What was the X payout? It was $5,000. It was 5K, Joe. I can't even believe it. It blows my mind. Do you have some sort of course or something? Okay, Hecker, please join the Discord community. This weekend, I'm going to try my absolute best. So I have Clippo launching this weekend, but I also want to try my absolute best to get our first video out going from 0 to 1. Going from 0 to 1 complete guide to shipping your first app on vibe coding. And I want to cover everything from the very basics. As someone who has vibe coded an app and made real money from them, that's verified on Trust MRR. Joe, I can't even believe it. It blows my fucking mind, dude. It blows my mind. Our Twitter payout was $5,091. How does it analyze content so it knows which part is worth being clipped? It has a it uses AI, and it does a transcription locally, then uses AI to parse the transcription and find the best moments. It's a web app, yes. Can you include realistic costs? I'm clueless as to how much you need to get started realistically. I'm going to, oh, that was my other thing, is the course I'm going to make is how to do it for $0. I'm going to do the course. The first video is going to be using open code and free models. Yes, please launch the course. Okay, awesome. I'm going to do that. Guys, get in the Discord community. That's where you're going to learn about all this stuff. Okay, add this auto post to any platform. Oh, we're 100% doing that. I kind of want to get TikTok set up before we launch, to be honest. It's amazing how far you've come from GitHub tracking device. We gave away, Joe, first of all, thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate that. It's funny because a lot of the people here on YouTube don't know about DeskHub or like my journey so far. Like, I think a lot of the people think that I'm just starting off with all this stuff because they haven't seen the pain and suffering I've been through for the last 4 and 5 years on X. But it's really cool when people pop in from X like you, who have been here since day one. But it's funny because I gave away 3 DeskHubs today, which was really cool. All right, beauty of web apps is they ain't take 15 to 30% of your purchase price, shakes fists at Apple. Yeah. So the only thing is, like, Apple might just be worth it to just have your first app be an iOS app. When you launch on iPhone, you are distributing to an infinite market. Your grandmother knows how to install an iPhone app right now. Like, literally, everyone knows how to install an iPhone app and give you money for it. And they are programmed to do it. So it's really almost like a no-brainer. Like, if I had a tier list ranking how to make money on the internet, like, I would put web app as so much more difficult than iPhone app. Like, iPhone app plus TikToks, YouTube Shorts is like a much easier route to go than web app. Are you going to have multiple harnesses open if like 15 people are clipping a video? So there's no harnesses open. We just have a Python server that takes care of clipping the videos. So like when you say harness, like a harness is like Claude Code, OpenClaw, Hermes, Codex. Yo, Trump just released UFO files? No, he did not. Jay, you're lying to me right now. Let me get another tab. Let me get another tab going. Is there absolutely nothing of value in here, guys? Is there nothing of value in this? Oh my God. Oh my God. Viewers of the stream. What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? It's a psyop for sure. No, 100%, 1000%. All right, so pretty much there's nothing of value, is what we're saying. I mean, I kind of knew. Should I have Spring go through the files? Should I have my Hermes agent go through the files and see if there's anything valuable in there? I'm just not seeing anything good. Holy shit. You've received 1,000 messages today in chat. Dude, I lost my mind when we got 100. All right, bro, since you've got decent entrepreneurial experience, do you have a lot of social media marketing experience for TikTok and YouTube Shorts specifically, like you just mentioned? We're getting paid to tweet. We're getting paid to tweet. But yeah, I have a decent amount of social media marketing experience. Like I've shown some of my TikToks and stuff like that. But yeah, we've been out here. We've been out here doing it. We've been out here doing it. Big time. Let's see the power of Hermes. Bridgemine got DDoS yesterday or something. I heard about that. Maybe it was the UFOs, guys. Was it the UFOs? Do we think it was the UFOs? If you have a Python server, won't that queue jobs for other people? It can handle multiple users at once. That's the whole point. That's the whole point, and we have a beefy server, brother. If you have a Python server, won't that queue jobs for other people? No. Doc Kid, we got to change your mentality on things. We're going to through the stream. We're going to. You're always like hunting for the worst case scenario. Alrighty, guys. We're gonna leave the stream off there for today. That was an incredible stream. In recap, Clippo is pretty much ready to launch tomorrow. I have to finalize the pricing. It'll either be launched tomorrow or the day after that. It's either gonna be Saturday or Sunday. My best use case for Hermes right now is I like having it completely control the infrastructure. So meaning I code stuff locally myself in Codex and Claude Code on GPT-5.5 and Opus 4.7. I send it to GitHub, and then Hermes takes care of everything from there. Like it can literally buy a domain, set up DNS, set up SSL, set up Nginx, get it running on my server, pull from my GitHub the project, get the database running, all of it. We got to do a group therapy session for Doc Kid so we can feel the whimsy of life again and believe in himself. Let's go, baby. You got to believe, baby. We've had insane technology for years now to take care of all this stuff, all your issues. I promise. Everything, all the back end stuff, the front end stuff, the server, it is built to scale. That's what it's built to do. Wow, we don't have Discord command yet. I have to set that up this weekend. We just added Nightbot. If you go into the description of the YouTube video down below, then the link is right in there. Damn, man, I really don't want you to go, but I've been here the whole time, and my brain is mud, but I made a fresh X to explore the world. I love that. And aliens are coming. I can't wait to dig into the alien thing. My guy Bridgemine started a whole community of push-up vibe coders. He really did. He really did. Catch me up here. You currently have 28K ARR from Just Get Clippo, but it's not launched. No. So go follow me on X, and that's where you can see me shipping projects for the last, I don't know, 5 years or something like that. Yeah, my projects are on Trust MRR, Mark Lew's deal. The majority of my income is coming from QuickClaw. Which is an iPhone app that lets you set up OpenClaw in less than 30 seconds. So this was one of my most successful apps yet. We went from $0 to $7,200 in monthly recurring revenue, and you can see this on Trust MMR if you go to that website. It's all verified from RevenueCat. But we have a ton of apps, my friend. Yes, I'm including that in my annual recurring revenue for the live stream. I just don't really want to have I don't want to have my real revenue and then have also the live stream revenue. I don't feel like that makes sense. That doesn't feel fair. Does it? You know what I mean? I get what you're saying. Maybe I shouldn't include the revenue, the annual recurring revenue that was aggregated before the stream, but it's coming in. It comes in every day. All right, guys. Are there any free vibe coding platforms? Yes, there are. You can go to you can get OpenCode, and then you can grab an API key from OpenRouter for a free LLM. You know what's crazy? The day I discovered your stream was almost 2 weeks ago. I found your Pokemon video on X. Same day is crazy. That is so weird. You know, David King, I have this crazy theory that that is how you need to do social media. Is you need to start having a couple of different platforms that you're doing almost the same content on. If that makes sense. So I'm vibe coding on X, I'm vibe coding on YouTube, I'm gonna bring the TikTok back, and then you start just creating this gravity towards your shit. I want to be everywhere. I want to be everywhere. Do you think we are a small percentage of the world's population when it comes to vibe coding? I know for a fact that we are the smallest percent you could imagine. I have Hermes on GPT-5.5 building 90% for me, and then having anti-gravity give it a UI update / facelift before the final push. Thoughts? I think that's good. I've heard that anti-gravity is really good at UI. My only experience with anti-gravity has been that it's been terrible at any sort of real coding. So if you're just leaving it just to UI, then I think that's really great. So here an idea, make Raspberry Pi mounts for desktop PCs. You're welcome. Sell it too. All right, I'll do it. And welcome to the stream. Welcome outdoors. All right, guys, I'm taking off. I'm done for the day. It's called multi-channel marketing. Philly Coin, thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Max, what agentic marketing strats do you think are good? Also made an MVP for D-Block. I think that the first agentic marketing strat anyone should try is making an automated slideshow for TikTok. But first, you have to make the slideshows manually. You have to post them yourself every day. You have to find formats that work, and then start experimenting with how you can have it created agentically. Felipe, thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Good Grandpa, thank you. I really appreciate it. Talk with Taylor. Dude, thank you so much for coming in today. It means the world. We've chatted a few times, adam.dev, and I have DM'd a few times too. Harmon. Oh, yeah, guys. So I'm going to be off tomorrow and the next day, and we're going to be back on Monday. I need you to get in the Discord. The DeskHub giveaway for the Discord will be released tomorrow, and also we are giving away a DeskHub to someone in the newsletter. The links for the Discord and the newsletter are in the description of this YouTube video right here. Brandon, thank you so much. Excited for the launch. I'm excited too. We'll see how it goes. Doc Kid, thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. David Kang, you already know. Oh, yeah, we have to do Reels, guys. We have to get on Reels. They're popping off. Vive, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Smart, thank you for being here. Oculus, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Welcome to Outdoors. Thank you. Jay, thank you. Pissum Rav. Brand, thank you so much. Guys, it was a banger stream today. This was the most insane stream. Schmoke, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Oscar, thank you. Thank you for being here. Guys, I will see you on Monday. Thank you so much. I'll see you in the Discord community all weekend. I'll be in the Discord community all weekend long, okay?